Alright, gamers. We're here. Let me just pick a hat. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my fucking echo was still on. Sorry about that. I'm just switching my headphones to the 990s for tonight because I gotta stretch the 770s out a little bit more. They're very clampy and they end up giving me a fucking headache if I wear them for too long. And I've been wearing these things for like 3 months and they're still too clampy. So. I mean, I want the things to stay on my head, but damn. I'm not tired per se. I just got up like 20 minutes ago. So I'm probably still sounding a little groggy. That's all. But trust me, I slept plenty today and I've got caffeine here, so we're gonna get that shit out of... We're gonna knock that shit out of the stratosphere here soon. Ah, good old 990s. Old faithful, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and we have hydration covered. You know, I was running low on my bottles. We're fucking good on hydration. I have a whole ass fucking gallon. We're chilling right now. Huh. Yes, thank you. Bridget got me these today. All right, let's get good and hydrated, and let's go ahead and get started. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to wear open headphones after wearing closed ones for so long. It's like you can hear everything, dude. Almost like you can, at least in the room. Not literally everything, but you can definitely hear a lot more than if you weren't wearing them. It's one of those things where if you're not used to it, it can make you want to not use either a closed or an open pair because it feels like there's too much bleed going on. But yeah, planar open backs are even weirder because there's more space. You can hear even more of the room. But these are actually considered semi-open because these grills here, they're not fully open. These grills are covered by a big foam piece. And then that little ring in the middle is the only spot where there's actually open space. And that little ring still has a piece of cloth, but the driver is right behind it. So it's not fully open. I think semi-open would be a better way to describe it. But either way, it's close. We're getting caffeinated. Sorry about the late start, guys. I did not intend for that late of a start. Yeah, I did not intend for that late of a start. I just couldn't get my ass up. I've just been sleeping way too much today. Not enough caffeine. Dr. Red asked me for my final thoughts. Hey, what's up, Ryrock? Dr. Red asked me for my final thoughts on the new announcements. If I had to sum it up in one sentence, looks okay. Better than I thought. Hopefully it turns out good. You know, if I had to put it in one sentence, that's what I would say. Dude, Ryrog, imagine the storyline, because I have a coworker who's like a massive Celtics fan. Imagine the storyline if Kyrie gets a ring off of them after the shit that happened in Boston, where he like came back and stomped on the logo and was going around, you know, before the game, like burning sage to like clear a curse off of the team. Yeah, I mean, Siren, it's one of those things where for me, it's really tough for me to look at it objectively because it's something I have such a connection with, like a very, very personal connection with. But at the end of the day, nobody is ever going to they can pry my copy of Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition on PC out of my cold dead hands, and no matter what happens, I will always have that version, which will, to the end of time, be the superior version anyway. So if the remake is garbage, whatever, at least it gives me some more to mess around with on stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, it certainly could look worse, that's for sure. Like, I've definitely seen worse remakes. Had an AAU tournament today, we're 2-0, but I got pissed off the second game because the stiff-ass rims made 3 of my threes go in and out. Felt like Klay Thompson, yeah. No, my opinion's biased too, because I have such a connection with Silent Hill, a very, very personal connection with it, and like, it's tough for me to look at a remake and be objective about it because there's never going to be a world where there's a remake that I like, and that's just a reality that I have to accept. There's never going to be a like one-to-one remake, which would be the only type of remake I would approve of. So it's going to be different, and I have to accept that. It's not easy for me to accept that, but I have to. Me sitting here, like I said, sitting here with my arms folded, being cynical about it does nothing. It does nothing for me. It does nothing for this community. It does nothing for the Silent Hill community at large. It's just not worth it. So, you know, I'd rather challenge myself to enjoy something new instead of sitting here complaining about it and just refusing to, you know. Yeah. Well, Angela was kind of a yiker, so I'm not gonna lie. When they first showed her, that looked pretty bad. But thankfully, you know, the next couple scenes that I saw her in, she actually looked pretty good. I think it was something weird. It was like she was doing this. You know, like you can force a double chin if you... That's what it looked like she was doing in the first scene. I was like, what the fuck did they do? But then when I saw her in the apartments and I saw her in the other scenes, I was like, oh, that looks fine. What was wrong with that first angle? What the fuck? Like, come on, develop. Like, pick the most unflattering angle possible for this character. Not uncanny in the faces, just the same game but slightly different. Yeah, it is going to be weird. You know, it's going to be a weird playthrough for sure. But, you know, look, it's a different, let me just say this with no music. It's a different scenario than HD Collection, because with HD Collection, what we were promised was a playable, perfect port of a PlayStation 2 game. We didn't get that. This is not promising to be anything except a retelling of the story with a much fancier coat of paint around it. And at the very least, it looks like we're getting that. So at least we're getting what we were promised. With HD Collection, it was like the biggest rug pull ever, because we thought we were getting just ports, you know? Oh, we don't have to bust out the PS2 and play these in standard def. We don't have to like look up an in-depth guide to get the PC versions looking halfway decent. Sick. Let's do it. They couldn't even manage that. You know what I find really interesting is they haven't announced any kind of collection. They haven't announced like a master collection. I hate rug pulls, dude. Rug pulls are the reason why I don't fuck with Naughty Dog anymore after their Last of Us 2 rug pull. where they fucking digitally altered Joel's face to trick people into thinking he was going to be more involved in the game. That is so scummy. They intentionally had somebody go in and make Joel look younger in the trailer to trick you into thinking you would either get to play as him more or they would expand upon the story of the first game in some type of meaningful way. Turns out that shit was just a flashback. And in the real game, within that very same cutscene, he's much older. And, you know, just the way that they... it's just... I'm not even going to get into this conversation. I've had it so many times. But that's the reason why I don't fuck with Naughty Dog anymore after they pulled that shit. Let's just leave it at that. I have two PS... No, I have three, but my slim one is kind of busted. Yeah, literally, they put him in a scene he wasn't even in. And then it turned out to just be like some random side character guy in the real game. So fucking dumb, dude. Like, you know, and of course you've got critics praising, oh, subverting expectations and genius and oh, swoon. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here with that false advertising nonsense. If by subverting expectations you think that it was going to be good and it wasn't good, then sure, they definitely subverted my expectations. If you're talking about any other definition of it, no, save that shit for Metal Gear Solid 2. It's not quite the same as MGS2 because the only footage they showed was the tanker. So people thought the whole game was going to be the tanker. There was not a second of plant footage shown. In fact, they even show Fortune on the tanker fighting Snake, which never happened. So when the real game came out and the tank chapter was over, or the tanker, why am I saying tank? The tanker chapter was over, and we moved on to the plant chapter, that had never been shown, period. So there was no rug pulling there. The only thing they did was, you know, expand upon the story and show a whole nother chapter that was never shown in the pre-release footage. Uh-oh, Siren was trolling in the Discord. What was going on here? What was going on? Oh, yeah. Ryrog knows, dude. I'm not fashionably late either. I'm just frequently late. Anyways. Oh no, I mean Metal Gear Solid 3 is a complete insult to people that like Metal Gear Solid 2. I mean, you run into Rydenovich or whatever his name is, and he is a complete just... They make him into the most embarrassing character ever. Like, he goes into the bathroom and asks you if you want to come into the stall with him and have gay sex, presumably. And then, you know, which at the time, obviously, was a big, holy shit, they're insulting this character. And then, if you point a gun at him, he gets super scared and he says, like, April 30th, the day I met you. You know, just completely shitting on the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2 and all the meaning behind it. Yeah, it's basically just Kojima throwing a tantrum and making Raiden look as stupid as fucking possible. And they also imply that Volgin and Rykov have gay sex, you know? Because the reason why they find out you're wearing a Rykov disguise is Volgin grabs you in the balls and recognizes that your dick is not the same as the real Rykov's dick. And I'm not making any of this up either, by the way. This is 100% story accurate. It is bizarre. Man, I have 131 hours played of Silent Hill 4 on GOG. So my argument comes down to the time. If MGS2 came out in modern day, the backlash would be the same as Last of Us 2. Yeah, probably. But the difference is there was only one game. There was only Metal Gear Solid 1. The majority of people were not under any circumstances aware of like the NES games. So there was only one game at the time for comparison, and Last of Us was the same as well, but they had already done Last of Us Remastered, and they had spent the entire game building up the connection between these two particular characters, okay? Such that everybody wanted more of those two characters. I didn't give a fuck about any other character except for Joel and Ellie with the way that the first game was done. It was expertly crafted, you know, that first game is a masterpiece. I still stand by that. And then with Last of Us 2, you're really going to trick me into thinking that this beloved character is in the game more than he is. And, spoiler alert, on top of that, you're going to fucking kill the dude off in the most uneventful way imaginable. Like, it just happens out of nowhere. He just gets fucking killed. And you're like, what? What is this shit? And then, not only that, then they have the audacity to make you play as the character who killed him for the next, like, few hours, as if anybody would want to do that. It was just, you know, it's like they attempted to pull the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing without understanding what made it work so well. And plus, consider the fact that Solid Snake is still everywhere in Metal Gear Solid 2. He's everywhere. He's still all over that game. It's not like he's just gone. Or, imagine this. You play the tanker section of Metal Gear Solid 2. Instead of Snake getting off the tanker, he drowns. And all the rest of the game, they keep talking about how Solid Snake actually drowned there and he never appears again. That would have pissed a lot more people off than, you know, the whole Iroquois Pliskin and Snake being involved basically from beginning to end, you know. I'm okay with subverting expectations, but don't intentionally try to like piss people off once they've built an attachment to your characters. That's just scummy in my mind. And the deceptive marketing too, that's really scummy as well. Anyways, obviously I could talk about this for a while. And, you know, we could also get into a whole other conversation, which is how shitty the working conditions were at Naughty Dog at the time. Like, it actually caused a lot of people to quit because the crunch time got so brutal. Specifically for Last of Us 2. Bum, 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 held bless hysteria. I have fucking Panic Attack from Dream Theater stuck in my head for some reason. By the way, speaking of controversy with Naughty Dog, what is with this whole Sony misrepresenting Neil Druckmann thing that's going on right now? Like, apparently they misquoted several things that he said and made him look bad. And he's like one of their A-list 5-star developers. Well, yeah, look at CD Projekt Red. They also had major crunch issues. I'm not saying it's good or bad, depending on the studio that had it happen. I'm just saying, like, you can kind of tell that that game is the product of some really poor working conditions because the story suffered, and I don't know. When I played Last of Us 2, it was just noticeable that there was a big, drastic drop off from the first game, in my opinion. It all comes back to capitalism and quarterly profits. Anyways, this amazing intro video. We always gotta let it play. And let me update the game. Oh, fuck, I'll have to update the game after this. I love these shots of the ghosts, man. How much did you even play? That was not my experience with Last of Us 2 at all. I mean... I don't want to interrupt. Room of Angel. But I'll talk after this. I love that tracking shot through the South Ashfield Heights apartments.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Soylent Hill for the room. So I guess what it comes down to is there's a sense of, with a lot of modern games, there's a sense of them being formulaic, right? Maybe it's just because the way that the first one came out in 2013 and the next one came out like 2018. In the 2018 game, Last of Us 2, you could almost tell certain things were going to happen before they happened. Just because, like, oh, yeah, there needs to be an emotional payoff thing here. You could kind of tell with the way the music was going. Like, I don't know. It just felt predictable to me. And that could be more a me thing. I don't know. But for me personally, that game felt predictable. It felt formulaic. I thought Ghost of Tsushima deserved way, way, way more praise, but I don't give a fuck about what game wins awards. It doesn't matter to me whatsoever. I just think that it was a superior game. All right, as the title suggests, we don't ever play hard mode, but we're doing it now, motherfuckers. We're doing it now. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. It is if you play the higher difficulties, yes. But it's contingent on that. I think, honestly, I think it comes down to me personally having a lot of burnout with AAA action games at that time, and it falling into a lot of the formula. So it could be a me thing, but that's just my opinion. What's with this room? Okay, buddies. Calm it down. It's covered in blood and rust. Yeah, so immediately, hey, there's first person in this game. This is my room, but what the hell's happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. Oh yeah, let me also... I'm doing this more frequently now. I'm just going to try to get my shit out of the way of the text at the very least. You know, because I don't want my camera to be in the way of the text the whole fucking game. That's got to be infuriating for you guys to look at. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Alt tabbing in this game is like fucked. If you alt tab in this game, it just stops working. Okay, my head hurts. I don't remember putting up this photo. This church. Yeah, so a lot of people think, understandably, that we're playing as Henry in some kind of nightmare right now, but we're actually not, because Listen to what he says here. Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. What's this? And then, I don't even know what this is. The window, I can't get it open. Yes, they are remaking Silent Hill 2. And then, here's the real kicker that tells us definitively that this is not Henry we're playing as. There's a photo of Henry on the wall, and he says, who is this guy? So we're actually playing as Joseph Schreiber, the guy who, the tenant for this apartment before Henry. Who are all these people? 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? Creepy. It looks like a face. Yes, the journalist. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. I didn't ask if you felt like it. I said do it. The door's shut for good. Can we look out the... No, we can't look out the peephole. Can we go inside? No. Of course. Yeah, and Joseph Schreiber was in Silent Hill 3. He wrote the article about Hope House. Which, that same article is in this game, just way later. It's called Wish House in this, though. I don't know why they changed it. Look at this putz. Alright guys, I just spilled a massive amount of coffee, thankfully just on the floor, on no electronics or stream equipment. So let me fix this, and I'll be back very shortly. Should be like 90 seconds or so, not too bad. This is a vocalless, just the instrumental of Room of Angel, by the way, I love it.
Oh, man. What a dream.
Okay, sorry about that, you guys. Yeah, I mean, we're hitting all the tropes tonight, huh? Spilling coffee, being late. The next one we have to do is breaking the game. Once we break the game, then we've hit all the stamp tropes for one evening. Okay. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, I've ruined like 3 keyboards just strictly based off spilling water inside of them, or coffee inside of them. I'm a menace with coffee. Unfortunately. Oh. No. You're thinking of Jason Schreier. Salt. I think you're talking about Jason Schreier, the former Kotaku editor that does articles about shady shit in the industry. You're talking about Jason Schreier. The cord's cut. I was wondering what you were talking about. Now I know. It's still not working. Yeah, try it 8 more times. Maybe it'll work. What a maroon this guy is.
Hello?
Help me.
What?
The cord's cut.
The cord's cut.
It's that lake in Silent Hill. Now immediately, we find out that he was indeed in Silent Hill. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lakes there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. Yep, and fuck, why would I alt tab? That's okay. Hopefully it doesn't. It did. You piece of shit. It's okay. Have what as a sound effect? Yeah. Skip the cutscene, dude. Skip it. All right. So there was actually a website many years ago that Konami themselves hosted that gave a lot of info and other backstory about the characters, which we will read probably before the end of the night. But in that, it actually tells us, oh, the cord's cut? Sure. I'll record a sound effect and put it on soundalerts.com. But it tells us that Henry's profession was photographer. So he was or is a professional photographer during the events of this game. Which would explain why he has so much to say about the photos around his apartment. You press 1 to bang on the windows. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about a half-day's drive from here. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. Yeah, and here we have one of the most contentious things about this game. I need this sound too. So in this game, you have an item box. Items don't even stack. So if you have 3 bottles of health drink, they each take up an individual spot. The items don't stack. You have 10 slots and that's it. You can't drop any items either. So managing your inventory is much more important in this game than in any of the others. Because in the others, you could hold everything. Looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux, unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore. I agree. Yeah, a lot of people say that it's the worst part about the game. I don't think so. I wish that there was more gun variety, though, because they only give us a pistol and the revolver. That's it. 5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then. The phone doesn't work, the TV doesn't work, I can't even get anybody to hear me when I yell. My whole world has suddenly turned insane. My door's chained up, the windows are sealed shut. Damn, that was loud. And on top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. How am I gonna get out of here?
What the hell?
Somebody in there?
What's going on here?
Yeah, RE0 is one we need to get to after all these Silent Hill story playthroughs. That's definitely one I'd like to get to. That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
15 hands on the wall. Now, we will find a memo later explaining that Joseph Schreiber was the 15th victim, but that's all I'm going to say about that for now. Jeez, that was 100% in my left ear. What was that? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? Or why don't you wake up? In the US version, it says, Mom, why doesn't you wake up? The reason why it says Mum is because, for whatever reason, the GOG version uses a European executable. So, for example, we'll see like Mum, we'll see color spelled with a U, different things like that. But it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why they built it that way. Probably because that was the version they were modding to get it ported over, but yeah. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the super here at South Ashfield Heights. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. Yeah, Poland, or that would make sense. Damn, look at all these. Look at all these completed files. Did I ever complete this on hard? No, just normal and easy. Damn. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I did. And I got the best ending. Oh, shit. Well, let's go for the best ending. Gamers, why not? The best ending, you have to use these holy candles a lot to kind of exorcise spirits in the apartment. So let's do that. But we have to protect Eileen quite a bit to get that done. Chocolate milk, white wine. We're going to put the chocolate milk in here. And the wine, honestly, we don't need either right now. All right, let's go see what the hell that noise was in the bathroom. S where there should be Z in words, yeah.
What the hell? Somebody in there? wonder if I can get out this way.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna start turning my camera off during cutscenes. The sewage pipe's broken too. Pull on the part hanging down. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. Why not? What could go wrong? Yeah, I don't like kaiju movies. Godzilla, King Kong, or whatever the fuck. I've never really been a fan. I don't even like Peter Jackson's King Kong very much. Godzilla -1. I've heard that one was good. What's up, by the way, Josh? Are you not streaming this weekend? And of all streams, you chose little old me to hang out with? Well, I appreciate that. Okay, the game needs to fucking relax. My eyes hurt now. The Japanese PS2 Classic version I have installed on PS3. I have it on a fat and a slim PS3. It crashes frequently during this cutscene. Don't be a silly willy. Oh, he called me out in broad daylight, dude. At 10 p.m. Yeah, I said it. Bump a bump a bump.
What the hell?
Look at that, dude. Yeah, so very different perspective here. The camera's actually not fixed whatsoever. You can press tab at any point to reset the camera now. In the original games, it wasn't fixed, but it had a set point that would move throughout the scene, and you couldn't freely move it like you can in this game. Damn, dude, this game seems super, super loud in my ears tonight. I don't know why. I'm still using 250 ARM headphones, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Who are you?
Silent Circus, the track here.
What's your name?
I'm gonna get my shit off the screen during important cutscenes.
Henry. And you?
Hey, what's up, Austin? How you doing, sir?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right.
Look at that blur.
This is just a dream.
Just eating rocks, you know,
A really terrible one too.
as I'm prone to do,
I
he
hope
says.
I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
This is just foul. This is unacceptable. Anyway, we have Cynthia with us now. Remember, we saw her go down into the subway from our window, so how are we in here with her now? It's some kind of advertisement. There's nothing interesting about it. Yeah, 100k stamp coins. You can choose the next game. Just as, listen, my only requirement is that it's easy for me to get a hold of. Please don't choose something that's like ultra rare or extremely difficult to find or insanely expensive. As long as it is relatively easy to acquire, I will play it. Spyro Year of the Dragon. Oh yeah, don't we have our... Yeah. A long-lasting friendship. Wait, let's see if we can... Oh, we can actually hit her. Damn, I didn't realize that. You know what? Sorry. Henry just had to blow off some steam.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Dude, the sounds are so clear in this game. Holy shit.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
For real. I'll be asking that question till the end of humanity, by the way. We're gonna fucking lay them out, dude. You actually don't have to fight them at all. But what? You promised there'd be a long-lasting friendship. What the fuck? Okay, so you don't actually have to fight these guys. It kind of serves as a tutorial. Instead, we just want to run instantly into the women's bathroom because it's a very logical thing to do. However, as we can see, if you get the camera in a specific spot, you can kind of see Cynthia's not even in here. So, where could this crazy hole lead to? Fuck it. What could go wrong? Tell me about it. Hydrate and Pizza used to both be like 1500, so I probably could have did a game at this point by looking, but you're looking out for Stamp's health and also asking about pizza. Yeah. Listen though, the inflation is gone so that we can put that in the rear view. It's water under the bridge. Everybody needs to chill out about those original prices, okay? I was trying to cut down on spam, but it did not work.
What? Another dream.
Love that about horror games. Every time they introduce an NPC, they start following you. It's immediate. All right, when do they get your ass? For real.
Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Now, I don't know if this changes yet. But later on... Okay, yeah, later on, once we start to go to areas that are more adjacent to Silent Hill, then he starts to change what he says about these photos. So it's important you keep re-examining these. You get a little bit more backstory about your guy, Henry, and how he, you know, came to take these pictures, what he's thinking about, that type of thing. No, I don't want you to forget about it. I'm just saying it's so far in the past, there's no point dwelling on it. Oh, that's weird. Somebody moved it. Who could have done it? There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any further. The hallway, the windows, the walls... It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. The power of gun. There's a pistol on the floor. Look, we only get 8 shots on hard mode, though. It was a month ago. 30 days is more than enough, dude. 30 days is more than enough. By the way, there's a cut haunting where Eileen starts like convulsing violently in front of you when you look through this hole. They removed it from the final game for some reason though.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh. There it is.
What's funny is we can actually see the outfit she wears later. God, man, I just started. My voice can't be starting to go already. But yeah, that outfit on the wall there, complete with the purse. That's the purse she uses to attack enemies later. Stamp coin rug pulled us. I became everything I hated. I became everything I hated, and I'm sorry. Nah, can't do honey. Because if I swallow trace amounts of it, that kills my diet. So, can't be touching honey right now.
Where did you go?
0 carbs, 0 sugar. Period. End of story.
Save me. If you need a token, there's one here.
Oh yeah, I was like, what the hell's that sound? But yeah, it's her sweeping up whatever she dropped out here where she said, hope my luck changes before the party. Play the PlayStation. Just take the sugar and the carbs out of the honey before you eat it. Well, now this is a man that can sell me on something. This is a snake oil salesman right here. He's like, well, via the process of osmosis, you could easily remove such materials. Oh, excuse me. Some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. How does he not recognize Cynthia? Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. Some kind of mannequin. Creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia.
Gargle some balls.
Oh, I thought that was a Dr. Red message. Oh, they're going in. Yeah, somehow once we cross into this area, they don't chase you anymore. Bum, 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 bum. RE7 mannequin? Yeah. Watch this. Yeah, you're like that dude in Terminator 2, Austin. You just like phase through keyholes and fucking through the walls. Fucking to the window, to the wall with this dude. I think there's a health drink over here I'm gonna try to grab. Bum, 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 bum. It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. That's just foul. Siren, I would never say that, dude. I would never call you an idiot. But you'd think it? Well, I mean, we think all kinds of things that don't eventually get spoken, yeah. Having a mental filter is one of the most important things in life, I'd argue. People without a mental filter. People without a mental filter can get themselves into some really bad situations, unintentionally. Looks like the car door's opened. Alright, well, Cynthia, what about having $400 gorillion? Oh, what the fuck? He just phased through the... Okay. Well, Cynthia's not annoying like Eileen is, because you can just run ahead of Cynthia as far as you want, and she will automatically catch up to you. Why they couldn't make Eileen work this way, I don't know. It would have made the game a lot easier and better in terms of quality of life. If I had $400 gorillion, all I would do is build the ultimate setup to continue doing what I'm doing now. You guys think I wouldn't still be doing this even if I had $400 kajillion? I would be. I would just do this with fancier equipment. I'll save my points so I can have you play Skibidi Toilet Simulator. You actually should be one of the people that are close to 100k points, not even lying. You've been watching me long enough. I find, well, hey, that's what most rich people do, because here's the thing about being rich. A lot of times we dream up a lot of things. Oh my god. Prove it? Oh, appreciate that, dude. But a lot of times, here's the thing. Here's the way that it works. A lot of times, people have these dreams, they have these whims, these things that they want to do. Usually it comes down to traveling, trying a particular food, engaging in a certain culture. When you're rich, you can afford to do all these things. You do it throughout your 20s or your 30s, whenever you become rich, okay? Some people even a little earlier than that. Once you've done that, what's left? Drugs. Drugs are like the only place you can turn to feel and experience new things. That's why so many rich people get on crazy drugs. No, I think, Siren, the ability to like... Because here's the thing. On stream, even from my regs, sometimes they'll like drop all these weird sneak disses and like, you know, just say some disrespectful shit. If I were to react to that in the way that they want me to react to it, it would not be a good look. It's important to like just being able to take that step back and analyze the situation for a second to say, should I say that, or should I just, you know, let that go? That's what I mainly mean. Like, it's the streamers that just say immediately what's on their mind and have knee-jerk reactions are the ones that can potentially end up on live stream fail because they blew up on a viewer, and when people don't have the context, you never know how that can turn out. But the reality is that's just how Twitch is. If you're unable to handle people criticizing you, especially when they criticize you for things like looks, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm too old to worry about that shit. So you know, if that happens, I just am like, you know, just let it go. Who gives a shit? That's how Twitch is gonna be. That's how it's always gonna be. And I'm certainly not changing it, but I am gonna get bitch slapped down the stairs here. Bitch. No. Not talking about you. I'm not talking about anybody in particular that's here right now. I'm just saying in general, it's a thing that happens on Twitch. Yep, it's a good thing I used it because I was gonna take that hit. Okay, unfortunately I had to use one because I was gonna die there where they doubled up. That was really, really bad luck, but I do believe there's something else here we can grab. Okay, cool. Watch. Oh my god, really? They punished me for that? I tried to pull a fast one and I got punished for it. Piece of shit game. I sneak this stamp all the time. I'm just sneaky about it so he never knows. No, it's not you, Austin. You see, the thing is, you troll so often that I just assume everything you say is trolling, so I never take that to heart. I don't take anything. First of all, I don't take anything anybody says in a Twitch chat to heart. That's just right out. I think that's a very important skill to learn. Well, I said Salt. I'm not talking about anybody in particular that's here. I'm just saying it's happened. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. Room of Angel again. I don't have a kind bone in my body. You know what? I love that you just lean into it. Yeah, fuck everybody.
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. It's just a dream.
What's up, Kendo? Oh, that timing. Actually a really nice moment they share there, though. You know, he tells her it's just a dream because he knows that she's about to die. Cynthia was terrible at this friendship thing. She promised me a special reward, then died SMH. Yeah, minus rep, by the way. I'm going on her Steam profile and giving her minus rep. Fucking... You know what? Let me relax, because I'm about to get a little bit too heated right now.
Cynthia. Man, what's that noise out there?
Oh my god, a 40 watch streak, dude. That is crazy, actually. Kendo, you're getting your channel points boosted like crazy. Is it also Harry? No, it's not. Salt, come on. You've seen this game enough. Google is your friend. You can take 2 seconds and find out. It's a photo of Silent Hill Church. It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There was an old amusement park by there. There are so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at this scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true. Kind of, you know, that also resonates with kind of the Shining thing, you know?
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already.
Like, The Shining takes place at the Overlook Hotel, which is based on the Stanley Hotel. And Wendy frequently talks about how it's like the most beautiful hotel you've ever seen, and it is. I mean, it's fucking gorgeous. The Stanley Hotel is, but it has such a dark history in terms of like where it was built and what happened there, you know? So I feel like that's kind of what they're getting at with those types of things with Silent Hill. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just 1. I've just about figured out what's going on here. April 8th. Don't remember if y'all saw last time, but I'll repeat just in case. Is it normal that I don't fuck with Nintendo anymore because they rehash the same shit for $60 to $70? I really am not a fan of Nintendo's digital business models, Ryrog. I will agree with you there. They're leaning very heavily into selling me Nintendo 64 games for like $20 when during 2006 on the fucking Wii, I could get these same games for $10. So like here we are all these years later and they're charging more money. So that I do find pretty questionable. That the digital business models I'm really not a fan of. But hey, if people think that their games are worth that type of money, like if people think Tears of the Kingdom is worth $70 and they want to buy it, hey, more power to them. But the digital business model is pretty fucked. There we go. So we have an extra hand on the wall now. I do know Breath of the Wild like never ever ever went on sale, like not once. It was full price even in like 2021, for God's sake, and the game had already been out 4 years. Like they absolutely refuse to put their physical shit on sale. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and get our chalky milk. And also, let's put a bunch of our ammo up. We don't need these coins. We don't need this. We do need our chocolate milk, though. You know what, guys, though? The longer you do this diet, you really don't miss sugary things anymore, because you know that if you were to eat something sugary, you would just feel like absolute dog shit. The hole's getting bigger. That's the best part about it. You know? You don't feel a sugar rush or a sugar crash. When I look at something sweet, it's like, of course, would I like to eat it? Probably, but it's not worth how it would make me feel, you know? My entire brain is working. So, I say this every single time, but a lot of these trees were actually lifted from the KCET team that was working on MGS3. Because, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place in a jungle anyway, so they figured, hey, you guys have modeled out a bunch of trees, let's just borrow them. It also runs on the same engine as Metal Gear Solid 3, so they share a lot of trees. Oh shit. His name is Henry. Who the fuck is Walter Sullivan? The villain. Yeah, can I borrow your trees? Can I copy your homework? And the Nintendo Switch is such lackluster hardware too. Yeah. Well, you know, Nintendo's big thing is like they're always about exclusivity and making sure that only their shit's available on their hardware and stuff. So, yeah. Oh my god, they like quadruple the amount of these little fuckers flying around on hard, I swear they do. Oh, I was mashing right there, dude. For some reason, this reminds me of the Oldsmobile from Evil Dead. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle, the lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Yeah, so here, we're actually going to meet Jasper right here. Oh, I love the glow. Look at the glow coming off those candles. It's so beautiful.
There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona.
PC GOG is what I'm playing it on.
For talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the...
I know, this area is so beautiful.
They're just up ahead in that weird building. Operating some kind of crazy religious cult.
If you look at his shirt, he has the demon Samael on it.
Used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
This rock is creepy somehow. There's another one that looks like it here. Spit it out, JR. Come on. I don't have fucking time for this. Alright, let's see if we can get the doggy boost. If you run across here, sometimes they'll run right up into your ass in a way that boosts you into the gate faster. Fuck. We didn't get it. The only thing I got was my ass eaten. And I didn't like it. Oh my god. Oh, you piece of shit. I was mashing and I still... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's okay though. In the first half of the game, the apartment heals you, so anytime you're low HP, you just leave. Hey, what's up, Fudge Me? How you doing, sir? 17-year-old sophomores are reclasses? What does that mean? You mean like somebody that got held back? Dude, we had a like 19-year-old senior at our high school that got held back a couple times. He wasn't even like... He was a very intelligent guy. He just didn't give a shit about schoolwork. Like, he just did everything in his power to continue failing for some reason. Just acted like it was beneath him to complete his shit. I think eventually he just left and got his GED. This dude with his bibbed overalls. Okay, so Salt, I'm just gonna explain it because it does come across as trolling. Like, say for example, you're having a conversation with somebody and they're talking about something, and then at the end of the conversation you say, "What? I wasn't paying attention." You know, that's the vibe that it gives off. I think that's what Siren's getting at. When you constantly say that you don't remember characters' names and stuff, it gives the vibe that the stream is not worth paying attention to. That's where it comes from. The assumption. Look at it. You can see the demon semi.
The third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen.
Okay, buddy boy, relax. There's this one 17-year-old class of 2026 guy at this local HS near me who's a lights-out three-point shooter and can dunk and all, but he looks like an old man and shit. There's no chance he didn't retake a grade. That's like the story of Manute Bowl. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. So Manute Bowl was a guy from, I forget if it was Senegal or a country like that in Africa, but he was an African native. And he was like 7'7". I mean, insanely tall. A grave has been dug up here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. But they literally didn't know how old he was. So one of his coaches just decided, hey, let's just give you a random birth date. South Sudan, yes. So it's possible that Manute Bol was like in his 50s playing in the NBA because they literally just didn't know how old he was. And when he came in, he was playing like college basketball. Or high school, I can't remember. And it's possible he was like in his 30s playing high school basketball. But legit, nobody knew his real age. So they just had to make one up. In 8th grade, there was a lineman from another school's flag football team that had a full-ass beard, was looking like a grown man standing in front of 12-year-olds. Yeah. And apparently he was never sober when he was playing either. Yeah.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good.
But not for free. All the way he says that.
Could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty.
I'm trying to give it to you, dude.
Oh man, that was awesome.
I've never heard another human being enjoy a chocolate milk this much.
Take this. There's something written on it.
Oh my god, can we relax with the age talk in the chat? See, honestly though, that's why I started this diet before I turned 30. Because I've seen people that are like 37 and 38 that legitimately look younger than me, and I'm not making that up either. People that are pushing 40 that look younger than me because they've been doing this diet for 5 years. It's crazy. That's also why I started the cold shower thing. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Written in blood is opposite where the lake and house meet, inside the hand holding onto the ground. Look at him. He's just... What is he doing? He just... Okay, bud, you have fun with that. I'ma head out. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Oh god, I actually could have died right there if I wasn't careful. Good thing is we're coming up on a hoe. There's a hole up there we're gonna use. Yes, this is a no-death playthrough. I'm going to attempt to the best of my abilities. Well, I haven't died yet. The rusted bloody key. Inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. No, I don't want to wander for eternity. Get it? No, I don't... Oh, shit. Ooh, I almost got greedy. I was about to pick up that golf club. I forgot that dude in the bibbed overall shows up here. I wasn't nervous. Who was nervous? Not me. Oh my god. Oh, not much. You know, just chilling out playing some SH4. The worst Silent Hill game because it has no PH in it. Anyways, check out the health. So the apartment heals us until we get to about the halfway point in the game. So if you ever start to get low HP, just run back here with your tail between your legs. There's so many... Oh, never mind. He doesn't say that until we complete the... You know, speaking of that, we need to play hard mode of Shadow of the Colossus. That'd be fun too. Now that I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from
Open the door, you putz.
Hey, Richard, can you do anything?
Which RE is this again?
No.
Accurate.
Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
Gage.
I know his name and face, but
That's a Gage,
that's about
if
it.
I've ever seen one.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
Yes, Gage. I was gonna say, where's it at, dude? I know I have it enabled. Oh. I wonder if the amount of times you save has anything to do with your rank at the end of the game. I don't think it does, but it's possible. We'll try to minimize the saves. Oh yeah, we gotta put this key up before we go back. But we are full HP again, which is good. You see what I mean though, Salt? Like if I were to be disrespectful about what you're talking about, I would say, what do you mean gay month? Huh? See what I mean? And then you'd be like, dude, you obviously know what I'm talking about. That's the vibe that we were getting when you say things like that. You know, when you say those things of like games you've seen 1,000 times and you're asking what the name of the characters are, we're like, dude, come on. Don't be ridiculous.
Yes, I have forgotten what gay is. All of a sudden. I get to... Okay, dude. Okay, let's relax. Let's relax. Let's relax. Let's relax. See, and like the way you're reacting to what's being said just tells us that you were trolling. Okay, so if you hold on to that key, you really do wander forever. That whole area loops. So now we have to go back and grab the key, and then we can go inside the actual house. Bump, 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 bump. I just check for the red paper under the door. All right. I actually have not seen anybody speedrun this game on hard. I only see them play easy because most games you speedrun on easy just because it is the fastest way to get to the end, but I think it's more entertaining to watch people speedrun games at high difficulty. You know, like RE4 Pro, RE4 Remake Pro is way more fun to watch than RE4 Remake Casual, you know? You can literally just mash fucking parry and get it every time in that. It's not even sick, dude. There's nothing sick nasty about that playthrough. Here's that kerosene. Yes, I like high difficulty runs for sure. Here's that kerosene heater / tank that was in Silent Hill 3 I was talking about. They just copied and pasted it in here. Now, this is interesting. People have theorized that this is written by Claudia Wolf. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. So, this could either take place while they're searching for Alessa before the events of the first game, or it could take place while they're searching for Alessa, as in hiring Douglas to search for her. And if it's written by somebody in charge, it's highly likely that it was Claudia. Mirror's Edge is one. You fall through the floor early on and skip like 80% of every level. It's so much more boring. Yeah. It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. Mirror's Edge also, can I just say, Mirror's Edge, my favorite. One of my favorite games of that generation. This copy alone, I probably played like 500 hours of. Goated fucking game. Still love it to this day. Like, I could put it in and just enjoy it. Like, the story was nice and short. It didn't overstay its welcome. Love the characters. Love the animated cutscenes. Amazing game. Love the characters. Faith is awesome. They did her dirty in the sequel, but Faith was fucking sick in this game. Just a very, very cool concept. You know, I love the art style too. Anyways, the second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation, under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. Yeah, the 2D animated cutscenes were awesome. Alright, well, we got what we needed. Let's get out of here. Oh, you can actually leave? Damn, I didn't realize you could actually leave. Oh no, fudge me this. Silent Hill 2 was actually an elaborate allegory for a closeted gay man trapping gay men. Oh, multiple. Trapping themselves in loveless straight marriages, as demonstrated by James' psychic manifestation of the guilt over his relationship manifesting in the form of shirtless men. Oh. Post that on the Silent Hill subreddit. Yeah, I would just play it on PS3. That's my favorite version, personally. because I like the PS3 controller for it. 360 controller is a bit laborious to play it with because the bumpers are shitty.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Dude, recording that must have been so awkward.
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Alright, now I believe he says something different about this. Yeah, could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? It is, by the way. It's in the background area of this photo. I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Welcome back, Sire. The numbers 1738 were carved into his body. No, 1337 was carved into his body. No.
This is the superintendent.
Oh.
Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room!
Oh, my fucking eyes won't stop itching. I'm about to go take this shit off.
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
This is James Sunderland's dad, by the way. Canonically, it really is. It's not even just a theory. A game theory. Like, that's really his dad. I might actually take a B12 supplement, too. What is going on in this chat, by the way? Blasphemous as hell, dude. Best viewers? Yeah, well, how about... Never mind.
That's the right key.
No, I didn't get pink eye, period, but I got something because I don't clean my brushes. Like a dumbass.
Yeah. That sound.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm taking this off.
Everyone is back then.
Give me a second. When this cutscene's over, I'm going to take this bullshit off. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? Hey, can you ban that guy for me? It deleted the link, but it didn't fully ban him. The Solum Bloom 1971 guy. Can you just /ban him for me, please? Appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna get these bots the fuck up out of here. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Give me just a sec, you guys. I can't Alt-Tab, but what I will do... Oh, that song was fading out. I was like, why is it so quiet? Oh, okay. Fortunate Sleep. Beautiful. All right. Alright, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Oh. I was wondering why that was so... Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. I had to get that bullshit off. It was really making my eyes itch. And I took half a B12 supplement, so. Alright. So we finished the we finished the forest world, so we should be moving on to prison world next. I'm gonna stop saving because I want to make sure the amount of saves is much lower than usual. And we know for sure that we're full HP, so. The hole's changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices. Wait, what do I have? Oh. Let me get rid of the placard. It's just a waste of fucking space. Truth be told, this is kind of a waste of space too, but there's not a whole lot we're going to be picking up here anyway, so let's go in with just a pistol and 8 bullets. Alright. I just see Kendo redeemed WTF boom. You guys. You guys are killing me. Oh, no problem, Doc. Sorry, I just saw your message, dude. I got up like right when you left. The only one of Walter's victims that actually deserved it is this guy right here. Because according to the lore, he would actually abuse the kids that were in the orphanage. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in.
Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
That's cool. Goodbye. Sounds like a trip, dude. Anyways, I'm out of here. Alright. To get to the surveillance... Oh my god, I cannot read. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. I don't think we can go in here yet. Oh yeah, we can. We can't get outside yet until we get this key. Yeah. Okay. The yeahs. Yeah, for real. This guy actually deserved it, unlike most of the other victims. But yeah, that website that I was talking about that expands on the lore, it actually tells you about times where all of his victims interacted with him in the past and why he felt the need to kill them and bring them into this ritual. Like, we know Eileen's connection because he knew her from when she was really young in the apartments. She's about the same age as him, maybe a little bit younger. This key is so hard to see, by the way. I imagine a lot of people would get stuck here on their first playthrough. 2F basement. How do you, I forget how you look. Okay, T. Up is carved into it. Gotcha. Oh yeah, by the way, check this out. So this is a bug. I don't know if it's specific to the PC version, but if you notice, the shadow doesn't render out the pistol. It just renders out a blank square. You see that? It just shows a square object that he's holding because they didn't bother to put the detailed shadow model in there. Don't know if that's specific to PC. I'd have to check out the PS2 version to find out. If you really hug the wall here, sometimes you can avoid taking any hits. It is a very fucking weird location, yeah. Okay, I think we're... Oh. Okay, we're good. Alright. This reminds me a bit of the plant. Big shell, you know? Alright, so I think we need to open the sluice gate on the roof. Let's do that first. Maybe we don't have to do that until we have Eileen with us, but let's try it anyway. Fuck it, let's do it anyway. I like how quiet this area is, you know, because we are kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Just a little bit of ambience, but that's it. All right. Yeah, if you stand in the right spot, they won't grab it. Or they won't swing at you. Oh. I don't think this is the right one. Something written on the paper, and now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. You know what movie I recently watched that was like one of the most impressive Blu-rays I owned? The Studio Ghibli movie Spirited Away. In Japanese, of course. Because I don't watch I don't watch any foreign product, period, regardless of where it's from. I don't watch any of that shit with English dubbing. But that was genuinely like one of the most impressive looking Blu-rays that I own. It is, dude. It's super good. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Oh, well, for anybody that doesn't know, that is, I also don't watch any foreign content. No, I watch tons of foreign content, but I refuse to watch it lazily English dubbed. I don't care who you cast. I don't care if you put fucking Billy Crystal in it or DeVay Chase or whoever all they casted for that. I don't give a shit. I'm still not watching it in English. Fuck right out of here with that. There's something about it that just comes off as stilted and awkward when they record, you know, dubs. It's just never got the same feel to me. But really good movie. I mean, just visually super, super impressive. Like when everything first starts to change and it becomes night and like all those lights come out and the big ship comes in from across the water. It's like, damn, looks so good. Yeah, read the captions, motherfucker. Read the captions. Got a problem with it? You're gonna have to go through me. You hear? Oh, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel real. Okay, can I please find the right fucking hole to jump down? I found a bunch of extra ammo, but... I don't even watch the famous dubs. I don't watch like Cowboy Bebop dubbed or anything. It's all sub for me. I literally cannot get over English voices coming out of these characters when I know that it's a Japanese product. That's just how I am. Like it is so cringy for me that I can't stand it. It's like a physical reaction that is far from pleasant. Okay. Am I being overdramatic? Most certainly, but that's how I feel. Reading is for commies, brother. I ain't never learned none of that. True. It is awkward sometimes, though, because, like, they'll have British characters in anime that are speaking fluent Japanese, and it makes no sense. Like in Hellsing Ultimate, it has one of the weirdest plots ever, but literally Nazis come back in Hellsing Ultimate, and they're all these German people, which in English, of course, they've got German accents, but in Japanese, they just speak fluent Japanese. And nobody bats an eye, so. Okay. So we have to align the bloody beds with this one. I'll tell you guys another fucking crazy movie that you should check out. It's called Redline. If you guys haven't seen the anime movie Redline, check it out. It apparently almost bankrupted Studio Madhouse because it cost them like $80 fucking million. But let me just say, it's like visual crack from beginning to end. So if you're into things that just are going to visually stimulate you like nothing fucking else, check that out. My boy JP. Yes, dude. It's amazing. 80 million because every frame was hand drawn. Okay, so I went the wrong direction with it. It was like 100,000 hand drawn frames of animation. Left, left, left. 3 more. I know a tiny bit of Chinese, and sometimes the subtitles and what they're saying and my eyes twitch, so I can't imagine actually fully understanding both languages. Yeah. Well, I've noticed that too. Like, especially Funimation, subtitles aren't even accurate sometimes. Like, I'll hear them say something. I know what that word means, you know, and then when I read the subtitles, they're saying something totally different, or they put a character's name in the sentence, and that character's name is just not in the subtitles. I'm like, but I heard them say it. So even you can't even trust subtitles sometimes. The Studio Ghibli ones you can trust because they had like extremely competent professionals doing those where it's a Disney published movie, but not always. You know, sometimes you have to just you know, piece it together yourself. Yeah, I fucking hate when subtitles don't match up. Yeah, Redline is crazy. Soundtrack is crazy. The characters are really cool looking. It's basically like if you took Mad Max Fury Road and the pod racing segment from the first Star Wars prequel and cranked up the chaos and just explosions and visual flair up to fucking 20. That's what Redline is. But it's better than both of those by a fucking country mile. Yes, with like an F-Zero like main cast, that's true. There's very Captain Falcon like people in it. And other characters too, but you get the idea. There's a dude that has a fucking car called the Godwing. And he's like part of it. Like he himself is a mechanical being that plugs into his car to control it.
And who are you? His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids.
Watching, he
I'm
says.
Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay. So now that we've done this, we've aligned the bloody beds. Now all we have to do is go to the top and jump down them one more time. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Go to the 3rd floor and jump down the lit bloody bedroom, which should be either, I think it's the 5th door. I think I'm on the 2nd floor. I didn't go high enough. Yeah, I didn't go high enough. What the fuck? Look at this kid. Nope. Yeah, if you hug the wall there, they can't get that hit in. Easy. All right, now, we didn't read the memo that told us this. But I know what it is. Teehee. Yeah, and that's the hilarious thing. Like, you have all these crazy fucking futuristic space vehicles, and the main character, JP, just drives a souped-up Trans Am. Like, what the fuck? There's an engine in the game, there's an engine in the movie that his mechanic refers to as a goddamn TRZ Airmaster, and it just fucking explodes. Whenever you press the pedal down, it's awesome. That's a yikers. Greaser pomp hitting Mach 5 and extending beyond the horizon. Yeah. Man. One of those movies you just sit back and you know, it just goes crazy, dude. Because when I saw the cover where it has like his hair going all the way across the cover, I thought this looks kind of lame. And then within 10 minutes, I was like, okay, well, I'm a dumbass. This is amazing. That was one of the first Blu-rays I ever bought when I had work study money in like 2013 or whatever. My very first work study. When I got my first check, I bought a bunch of Blu-rays and that was one of them. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room in the cylindrical prison. Oh, quiet. Nobody wants to hear you whining. Whoever TF that is. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. I saw it once a very, very, very long time ago. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. You know, the thing that saved his life was actually just an emo band's album. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change its response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. It was actually just that album that's like #1 Midwest emo album on Rate Your Music that saved his life.
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's
Nope, it's not American football. It's called Just Got Back from the Discomfort, We're All Right by the Brave Little Abacus.
It's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either.
The American football LP is number 2.
Something wrong with his whole apartment.
Look at her face.
You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world.
This fucking music.
I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Well, I forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
Look at the third row of hands. Now there's 2. So remember, we started the game at 15. Now 16, 17, and 18 are filled in. 15 was Joseph, by the way. Yosef. Kino as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I have my sad boy moments, don't we all? But my preferred style of emo is certainly not Midwest. If I had to choose, it would be Amherst. Amherst hardcore emo is my favorite. The Jerome's Dreams of the world, the Orchids of the world. You know, that type of thing. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, because I know this is definitely where this conversation was going, teehee, the name Jerome's Dream comes from the movie Gattaca. The main character's name is Jerome Morrow. Okay, so I think we're going to Building World next. We won't really need any of this anyway, so I'm just going to leave it all in here. Alright, 40 pistol bullets stocked is really good. Scrap of red paper stuck under the door. I thought I checked all that already. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Well, then what the fuck was the point, you piece of... Sorry. You can see it's getting more, it's like dusk outside now. See how dark it's getting? Shut that fucker off. I don't remember turning this on. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hole. I don't think I've heard them. TBH. I might be wrong, but I don't know. Page 99 is also really good from Sterling, Virginia. Converge, Strike Anywhere. Yeah. Look at the monkeys jumping across the top. You can see them. They're just squealing. It's like Planet of the Apes. Yeah, that's a little more information than we needed, Salt, TBH, I'm not gonna lie. I avoid 4chan just because it's a time sink, you know? It just wastes your time. Much like porn, you know, you spend X amount of time watching or reading 4chan and you're like, damn, I could have actually done something productive with my life.
Ouch! Damn it.
Look how casual he is about this fall.
Am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, so we know that that was Joseph now that he's talking about.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Out of the way, motherfuckers. Oh, please. Look at this kid. I'm trolling this kid so hard right now. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach and he's holding something in his hand. The ghost's key. And then we're also going to take this here sword of obedience. He's going to be able to get up now, but that's okay. We need this sword for later. So I'll just take what's mine. And here comes Buddy Boy. Damn, so now we have 48 pistol bullets stocked up. This is a good weapon, but we're not going to bother because we're about to get the best melee weapon in the game, which is the axe. Is this one locked? Okay, yeah, we got to go to the sports shop and get this key. Or to the pet. Yeah, the pet store and get this key. Yeah, 4chan, the only useful thing that ever happened to me on 4chan was people were sharing that link for like the website where you can look through that database of college textbooks. That way you don't have to pay for insanely expensive books as a broke-ass college student. And nowadays everybody knows about that site, but back then it was like a super underground thing to even know about it. But nowadays everybody uses it to avoid paying for school books. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, dude, like it's totally possible to basically get somebody who takes you under their wing and teaches you so much shit about programming languages and different things. Like you never know when you're gonna run into somebody that just decides to share this wealth of knowledge with you. I just personally fucking hate coding and programming. It's like things that just make me hate life, so I avoid them. I tried it in college. It's not for me. It's one of the few things in my life that was so blatantly not for me that I knew it almost instantly.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
We told him to avoid the kid. He didn't listen. Well, we told him to watch out for the kid. I'm just gonna have to take a couple hits here. Yeah, Richard's a cool character. I especially love his ghost that you see later on. Oh, what? That was so late. That was horseshit. Let's just reach around this little bro here. Excuse me. Thank you. Got haunted wheelchairs, dude. Oh, not yet. They'll be later. Is there a candle here or not yet? I think it's not till we get Eileen with us. Yeah. They're about to introduce a new mechanic with these holy candles. They can be used to either heal Eileen or exorcise spirits from your apartment, which we're going to use most of them for the latter because we need to get the best ending. Alright, best melee weapon in the game right here. Rusty Axe. It actually resembles the Rusty Axe you get in the first game, too. There's a memo book here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? Okay, you're supposed to go back through this hole to get it, but it's $37.50, so let's go. Why? Let's see if we can do this. Oh, it doesn't work? Damn it, dude. I don't have a... Okay. If you have an item where you can use it and he says, you know, I can't use that here, you can actually do a glitch where you run ahead of that trigger and you can just run into the wall. Look at this dude. What? He's so fast. This is busted. If I die because of this is going to be so dumb. Okay, our HP is not going down. Oh my god, he's attached, dude. Okay. This motherfucker was attached. Get out, dude. I don't remember asking you for your opinion. Oh, damn, they actually are hurting me now. I gotta be careful here. I have a health drink that I have as a last resort if I need it, but I really don't want to have to use it. We should be coming up on the top anyways. Come on, dude. Could they possibly be more obnoxious with how many stairs you have to climb here? Okay. Sorry for mashing there. I had to make sure I survived. But it's apartment room 207, which is where Richard lives. Oh, you can't forget the plate. It won't let you open the door without doing it. That's really interesting what he says there. That's no kid, it's the 11121, man. Remember we found that grave in Forest World that had that written on the bottom. So it's whoever was in that grave. Or that coffin, I should say. Well, he's got nothing to say about Richard. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo too. Yeah, so now he's starting to, question the history of the town, when in the beginning he was just like, oh yeah, it's a resort town, it's so peaceful.
Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat.
That guy's so Canadian.
Yeah,
Copycat.
But even so...
All right, look at our stockpile that we have here already. Especially with ammo. 48 bullets in here, damn. All right, now that Richard's dead, we have 19 hands on the wall. Yeah. So 19 out of 21 now. This hole doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, this is the Halo of the Sun pattern that's appearing on here. Might as well forget about getting water out of here. I failed to see the problem. Nothing weird here. Well, there's no game here. Well, that's $4 wasted. Sorry. My little references need to stop. Hey, I think we're about to see Eileen getting ready to go to the party. Yeah, it should be right here. Love that all the enemies are dead wherever he goes to. It's a great detail.
It looks like my apartment. What the hell is this?
All right. So confusingly enough, we need to go into 301 and grab a couple things out of here. What's he looking at? Oh, it's just the book. So there's a key right here. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key tape to the back of it. So this gets us into his apartment. There's a magazine. Now this is the same memo from Silent Hill 3, except they changed Hope House to Wish House. I don't know why. Teaching despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope, but at its heart it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I don't know why that confused me. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed one bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly did the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Yeah, so for whatever reason, they straight up copied and pasted this into this game, except they changed the name from Hope House to Wish House. I don't know why. Always been curious why they did that. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be? Wish House does sound better. Yeah, Hope House, I just don't understand why they would even bother changing it, though, is the weird thing. Lil bro, you good?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Well, there is a big translation mistake in that one, though. The whole, you know, the cult being known as the Order, that's not what it was supposed to be. It was actually just supposed to be an unnamed The Cult. But of course, we all know. I've talked about this ad nauseum. You guys get it. All right, so in the superintendent's room, we can get a very important item that has all the keys on it. Except 303 is missing. So we'll still have to find 303, which is Eileen's room, but we have this one. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survive, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. This guy is such a fucking weirdo. Why would you hang on to an umbilical cord for 30 years? What are you thinking? There's no rationalization to this, dude. There's no rationale that would make me believe this is the correct thing to do. Okay. There's no rationalizing it, I should have said. All right. So the majority of these, there's not really anything in them. But there are a few things you can pick up. Like health items, you know, ammo, stuff like that. So I'm just going to take a quick look around. It says my darling's number, and there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? All right, if I remember right, we have to go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, maybe the owner might want it back. Yeah, I think we have to go to the 3rd floor now. Oh, maybe it's over here. It sounds like it is. Bro, this fucking... Yeah, this... I should not have pressed that because now we have to listen to this until I find it. I'm pretty sure it's on the 3rd floor. Let's go check. Okay, that definitely sounds louder. Let's check this first. Oh, dude, get the fuck out of the way. Don't make me chop you, dude. Look at him, he's dude, they keep getting attached to me. Fucking move. How did that fucking hit me? I Neo dodged that horse shit. Oh, that's it. Pick it up, there's no one there. So fucking dumb, dude. Like, why? That just played out exactly like it would in real life. You called a number, nobody was there. You ran to the other line, picked it up. Of course, there's fucking nobody there. You were the one that dialed it. Such a... So we're talking about rug pulls? It's such a fucking rug pull. God damn it. Anyways. But now we got to go back to the 1st floor. We're looking for the one and only place that lets us open the fridge and examine it, which is in this side. Yeah, you never know, dude. What might happen. And there's going to be a bunch of those, like, leech-looking things next to the fridge when we find the right one as well. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything in here. Okay. The call was coming from inside the APT. Not this one, but I'm going to check really quick for other items while we're in here. Nope. Oh, that's interesting. You don't have to open this one. It's already open. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, because the action button and the attack button are the same by default, you can't open this fridge until you stomp all of them. It smells terrible. Open it up. Why not? See. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. All right. So I believe, yeah, that's everything we need. So the way this works is you have to put these red pages under 302's door, and then once we go back through one of the holes, we'll actually be able to get those from under the door and read what's on them. So let's go back through this one now. Oh, no. I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't put them on the door, under the door yet. My God. Yeah, let's go back and do that first. There was also a really stupid rumor. It's okay because I needed to heal myself anyway, but there was a really stupid rumor about this game when it first came out. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. There was a stupid rumor when this game came out that every single time you woke up, the apartment got a little bit more bloody and rusty. Like, it was so subtle that sometimes you couldn't tell, but every single time you wake up, it's even worse. So people would just sit there, like, you know, going in and out of the holes over and over to see if that was true. It's not true. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. I've only played 2, Ryrog. Akuma being in Resident Evil? Damn, I didn't know that was even a rumor. I remember Luigi being in Super Mario 64 was a big one, and being able to actually get the Triforce in Ocarina of Time was a huge one back in those days. And of course, it was always the dumbest, just most tedious shit. It's like, oh, you must stand in this specific spot and press a button combination, and then you'll get a secret cutscene. Like, fuck out of here, dude. Absolute bullshit. In RE2, there was a rumor you could unlock Akuma as their character. It wasn't real, but people were intent on making it real. Yeah. Now that sounds like the modding community I know. He was in SM64, not playable at all, I think, so there's hope for the Triforce still. Fucking, yeah, actually getting the Triforce.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Alright, so we're gonna put all those under. Resident Evil 9 Revenant Shadows. Oh no, they better not call it that. Dude, Maximilian, dude, you know what my favorite thing about watching him stream is he motivates me to stream because his audio is the single greatest like mix that I've ever heard on Twitch. I mean, his mic audio is absolutely perfect. He uses the same mic as me, but his voice is just it's that type of voice, you know? I don't have the voice that he's got, and I'm not going to sit here and bitch about it. I'm just saying, like, he not only has the voice, but the way he close talks the mic and all that shit, it just sounds so good, man. It's like surrounding my ears with softness. You know, it's like putting fabric softener in my ears whenever I watch that motherfucker stream. Speaking of which, I'm switching headphones because I can hear. I can hear too much of the background noise. The fans and stuff are starting to bother me. Also time to get hydrated. Resident Evil 9's leaked title is being absolutely roasted by fans. It's actually real. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a horrible title. But Capcom, you know, they're going to be stubborn about it. Well, I wouldn't want to put reverb on my mic because, you know, having reverb on everything I say might seem cool in the beginning, but I don't think that'd be a very good way to do it. Like right here, I can turn the echo down. I can turn the reverb down like this. Like, sure, I've got like what amounts to 1 out of 10 reverb right there, but it just doesn't, it doesn't work the way that you would expect it to. I'm kidding, unacceptable. Stop trolling. Okay. Damn, look at all this. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 12 out of 21 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and maybe just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? So I actually read those out of order. The first one is supposed to be about him losing the key to 303. Yeah, this one. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Then this one we got out of the super's room. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. Yeah, we found it in the super's room, but it's not written from his perspective. A studio room kind of reverb? Well, that, you know, these are meant to deaden the sound. Because the thing is, like,
as you can hear, me talking this far away from the mic actually makes a big difference in the tone. But I close talk everything. So talking here, you get a certain tone, and then talking here, you get a lot different of a tone. I mean, my lips virtually touch the phone when I talk. So, you know, it's all about working the mic in the correct way. You know, some people do sit further back, and that's fine. It's like an optical illusion for you guys, because this and this doesn't look very different. But yeah, it's important that you close talk this mic. It's the way it was designed. Code Veronica and Zero, sure, I hate playing those fucking games with the gameplay. It's listed on Play Asia with a cover picture having Leon in it, but it says preliminary picture, so I don't think it's official. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so that memo told us to check 302's bedroom. Well, we can assume this was written from Joseph, or written by Joseph. Yeah, it's called proximity effect. Alright, there's her key. But basically, it's just an aspect of like physics. You know, the closer you get to the capsule, more of that air is getting captured. Why is my thing not on? The closer you get to the capsule, more of it's being captured, and so that's why it increases the low end so much. Let's go. Now we can get into her room and see what the fuck is going on here. Or her apartment, not her room. That just sounded unnecessarily weird. But yeah, I mean, some people do sit pretty far back and it doesn't make a difference, but the reality is it's mainly genes. You get lucky with a deep voice or you don't, and I did not. So I have to use tricks to make mine deeper, whereas other people can just sit a mile back and they get that nice rich bassiness. That's okay. We use the tools that we're given. Play the hand that we're dealt, you know? So she's 20 out of 21.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy?
It does sound like Hunger Games, right, Rock?
It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
I don't know what song that is, but it is not on the OST. I don't know. It's probably on the CST, of course, but I don't know what it's actually called. Well, I don't need to necessarily train my voice to be deeper. I don't feel the need to do that. I'm okay with how it sounds now. I'm just saying, like, I have to rely on a mild EQ and technique to get a deeper register, whereas, you know, other people just got it. That's just the nature of it. You know, it's also kind of cringy because you'll hear some people like crank their fucking bass on the mic just to absolute 10 because they want to try to force it so hard. It's like, dude, you're just fucking up my subwoofer and making my ears hurt. Stop cranking the bass to fucking 10. No, I know, fudge me. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. I wonder if Ethan Winters is in the new game. I doubt it, because they did specifically put up that screen that said, like, the father's story is over, or whatever. So I doubt it. Alright, this is officially, until we complete the hospital segment, this is the last time the apartment will heal us. So we're going to have to really rely on our healing items from here on out. So I'm going to go ahead and put this first aid kit in here, and we're going to save it for when we need it.
So for now, we just have one health drink and one med kit. So we're going to have to start stocking up here for the second half. Otherwise, you can really get into a bad situation. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Succubus talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. Ethan Winters comes back from the dead when Chris tries to continue the Redfield bloodline through Mia. Oh my god. So Mia immediately jumps to Chris. Is that what you're saying? You're calling her that type of woman? I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. His power can't be measured via Scouter. And watch that MF rise from his moldy grave. Oh my god. It's nighttime now, I believe. Yeah. Eileen. Yeah, you see the ambulance leave from the apartment, so we know it's her. There's no doubt about it. So it doesn't seem like she's dead just yet, but she's being taken to a hospital. All right. So let's head out and see what's going on. The hole's blocked, so we can't go this way. Let me go ahead and grab the placards out of here. Also, let's check. Is there a 20th hand? No, but the outline of one is there. See? You can see really faint the outline of that fourth one. So it's not fully there yet. She's not completely dead. Ryrog, if I remember right, you were like a massive fan of Village, right? Or was that Sick Boy? It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Alright, so we're going to touch the Succubus talisman to this. And then that'll give us this right here. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king, and in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Alright, so we're going to put these placards in. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Alright, yeah, we're good. So we're pretty much at the halfway point now. You know, once we finish this area, this is the exact halfway point of the game. I don't know, but I mean, yeah, I love that game. Yeah. I just remembered a couple of people in my Discord, like, absolutely loving Village. For me, Village was like a 7. RE7 was like a 9+. Check this out. You can see Claudia Wolf right here. You can see Claudia's body. Walter's doing something with it, but we don't know what. So that's definitely her. Alright, so let's stomp on these. As soon as we stomp on one, they start to wake up. Oh, hit him on the backswing, though. Yeah, Banshiki's been in my playlist forever. It's the one that has the dialogue at the end. Banshiki C. Oh, the backswing again. Let's go. Alright. Coming up on my favorite song in the whole game right here. Fortunate Sleep. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. All right. Fortunate sleep, no one disturb her dead is the song title. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something else as well. I can't alt tab right now. The next opportunity I get to alt tab, I will. What's this note? Galvin. It's just her name written a bunch of different ways. Probably from Walter. I don't know why this box cutter is even in the game. It's fucking a horrible weapon. I'm not even gonna bother with it. But I do believe there's some health drinks in some of these rooms, so I'm gonna look for that. Killing all those things is crucial just because you don't want to have to fucking bother with them later. Here's the room we started in. You're invincible when you do this charge swing, so I'm gonna wait for her to swing and then go for it. Okay, this should work. Bitch. Here's the burping nurses. She's still moving. She's gonna get up. Maybe this will hit? Oh, damn. That's gotta be dead. There's a strange human-shaped object. The bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing in here? The operating table. There's a bloodstained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. You can see like all the forceps on top too. That's cool. Damn. That squealing sound of the metal is really disturbing. No, not in here. Oh, nice, dude. You finally cleaned it. Did he like open it up and clean it, or just use an air gun on it or something? Or canned air? Actually opened it up? Nice. Yeah, repasting is always good too, but just opening it up is a bonus. Alright, they're gonna swing. I hope for a double hit. Yes. Okay, double hits are massive. I'm gonna charge this and get another hit in here. She's still moving. Well, time to finish. Now, I think this is like the only ampule in the whole game, to my knowledge, but it's over this way, and it's actually pretty tough to even see. But yeah, to my knowledge, this is the only ampule in the game. It's an instant full heal, so I always put this in the item box. Because it's very important that you don't waste it. Okay, not yet. I want to check this door too. Sweet. Med kit, I'll take that. It's a baby's medical chart. Oh hey, it's the exact same whiteboard texture from Silent Hill 2. See? Or not texture, the model. You can even see the Bob Skins 3rd news article on the top left. So they used it for 2, 3, and 4. That same thing. I mean, we are in a hospital, but damn, come on, Konami, stop reusing assets. Yeah, I always save it for the final boss. Okay, now this is probably the shittiest part of the speedrun, and something that's just generally annoying about this game is that this part is totally random. You never know where Eileen is going to be and where the key to get into her room is going to be. It's completely randomized. So there's no way to know. But it is good that I grabbed this medallion because I'm going to use it to get these wheelchairs away. It's a sterile room. Revolver bullets. Oh, just pistol bullets. That's fine. Health drink. I'll take that. Gotta be careful. I don't want to fill my inventory too much. Yeah, I agree with you, Dr. Red. I think we need a 4 remake badly. Okay, so when you stumble on... Oh, yeah. Forgot about this. I'm going to screenshot this for a thumbnail. Shit, I can't, because I can't alt-tab. God, mother... Okay. Whatever. Yeah, so when you find a locked door, that's the one that she's in. And this, when you find a specific camera angle, you know that that's the one that the key is in. Yeah, this is... Yeah, look at this. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Okay, yeah, if you don't mind to screen cap that, Dr. Red. Go ahead. There's a lot of moaning going on in this room. It's kind of uncomfortable. Appreciate it. What's he looking? Oh, another nutrition drink. I will take that. We're going to stockpile right now. I actually might leave and stockpile all this shit that I'm picking up. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? Oh. Always a bit scary. A bit scary. Revolver bullets. Those are going to come in handy in the final boss. Look at this. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? You can see the chat. That's okay. Here, I'll go back there and I'll remove the chat here in a second. Damn, bro. If this was a speedrun, this would be fucked. Yeah, here's the key. This would be awful if this was a speedrun. Okay, so we're not gonna go to her just... Oh my god. They fucking clotheslined me, dude. Oh my, fuck you. Alright, we're not gonna rescue her just yet because we need to go back to the fucking apartment. If I can stop getting my shit pushed in. We're gonna go back to the apartment and stockpile all this stuff. It's very important. Now, the reason why I'm not picking this up, you can give her this person and she'll attack enemies with it, but the problem is she'll fight enemies instead of following you. So, that's why you don't want to mess with that thing. Just leave it. Yeah, fucking... They need a folding chair so they can have a proper match. Proper WWE match. Okay, let's see. Where's the locker room? There we go. Played some RE8. I was so stacked at the final boss. I laid 10 mines on the ground for her. Yeah. 50 plus sniper ammo. Didn't even get to use it. Yeah. It's so funny to me that like all this weird, like otherworldly shit that's going on in RE8 and it all just comes down to a bunch of ammo that Ethan uses to shoot Miranda. That's really all it comes down to, huh? With the power of gun, you can just solve all your problems, I guess. Alright, now we're gonna stockpile all this shit. Beautiful, beautiful. Get this in here, get this in here. Oh, look at all that. Look at all this. We just added to the war chest. Now we got 3 nutrition drinks, an ampule, and 2 first aid kits ready, in case we need them. Gonna take this full heal before we head back. And we're gonna be in good ass shape. Like that post I saw recently, the crazier and more OP the power system is, the funnier it is when someone just uses a gun. Yeah, for real. There's like lichens. There's lichens being bioengineered in Resident Evil 8, and really all it comes down to is just some upgraded shotguns and sniper rifles and explosives that ends up killing the boss. Alright, sweet. Now let's go rescue Eileen, since we're stacked. Yeah. And at that part of the game, you're literally just using like a shotgun you found on somebody's table and a taped up pistol. That's it. Okay, she's here. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and check the rest because this room is so annoying. There's like gum all over the floor, dude. It's disgusting. Clean this up, dude. Oh, not yet. Yeah, I know. Miranda was so fucking weird. Oh, gee, just go for it. I want you to fucking go for it. Just start swinging. Let's go. Bitch. Double hit. Oh, you... Okay. That's fine. Oh, the double. Let's go. And the double stomp. We're just OP right now. Henry OP, please nerf. Now what is this? It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad it must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? Wait, I think we missed a room because there was supposed to be a room with light coming in through the dried up flowers. I must have just missed it. Yeah, your stomach after 7 years. What is tippy taps? Trying to find it because this is actually a really nice looking room. Yeah, the fucking killer wheelchairs are upon us. Boom, 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 boom. I had to have missed it, dude, because we haven't seen it yet. When Pyramid Head shows up in SH2, it's going to be dramatic bass boom zoom ups and stuff. Oh, for sure, yes. There's going to be so many fucking bass drops when you see him, dude. Damn, I guess that room just didn't happen? Or maybe I really did miss it. There's supposed to be a room with a window. The bed looks like someone broke it. I should be able to run it okay. I might upgrade my graphics card, but some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. A 3070 with an 10700K should be enough to run it, but just in case it's not, I could upgrade the graphics card if it comes to that. Oh, here it is. I love this room. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here, or is this some kind of light from heaven? I love the way that this looks. 3070 should be more than enough, I hope. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be running it on. But if it came down to it, I could probably grab a 3080. Because what I do is anytime I upgrade my graphics card, I just sell the one I was using before, and it mostly covers the cost of the new one. I'm cheap, okay? Man, I'm about to chug this alkaline water. Guys, drink alkaline water. It makes you feel so much better. And hydrates you better.
Eileen, relax.
Look up the science behind it. I am hydrate maxing. I have a whole ass gallon. And another gallon to spare.
From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Alright, I took like 10 massive gulps of water, so we're good now. I think I just drank like a pound of water. Maybe a little bit more. What's the recommended GPU for it? Can you guys let me know? No, I don't mix baking soda in. It's already got electrolytes in it.
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world.
This is Drops of Shame, the song.
Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Oh, she's got tons of drip in this game, dude.
Okay, take me with you.
Recommended is a 2080. Okay, so I have barely better than that. The 3070 is on par with the 2080 Ti. So I have very, very slightly better than recommended specs. As long as I can get 60 FPS, I'm okay. I don't need to get 120. Okay, so let's get ready. Make sure I... Oh, look at her, like, hyping herself up. What the fuck was that? Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that animation before. That was so weird. Don't fucking hit her, you idiot. Okay. Nice try, dumbass. Oh, that was a sick double hit. Right, Rock, I still think about that fucking message you sent when we were playing Beyond Two Souls. That one scene where, like, the guy, Ryan, was over or whatever, and she was, like, setting up the apartment ready for a date with him, but he was, like, not feeling it at all. And then they started making out on the bed, and she asked him to leave. And I look over, and both you and she at the same time like she said something like, he said, if I ain't finna get that thing wet, I'm out of here. And you said, I thought we was finna see back shots. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Oh, don't even try it. You stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. You a stupid hoe. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, you're about to get fucked. Yeah, I was talking about when we were playing Beyond. Why is that woman so tall? I don't know. Ask Konami, dude. They're the ones that made this pile of shit. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. I love this game. It's not a pile of shit. I don't know why I said that. My inner, you know, David Cage got mentioned and my inner anger got triggered, okay? Okay, so we need to find the locker room. There we go. Speaking of David Cage, though, we do need to play Detroit Become Human, though. Those games were fun just because they were so absurd. Heavy Rain lets you do some ridiculous shit. I mean, based on everybody telling me it's his best game, then I assume I should give it a shot at least. One of the games of all time, true. What's crazy to me is I still haven't even uploaded that playthrough to YouTube. That's how far behind I am. It feels like we played Beyond an eon ago. The air in this room feels heavy. The ceiling fan's fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. Yeah, so we don't get healed by the room anymore. I think now we have like 56 bullets. 64, damn, even more than I thought. 64 pistol bullets in here. Yeah, wasn't it because of the propeller enemy? Frankenstein's army is why he said that. You've seen that horrible world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the door, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Yeah, the propeller man enemy. Now this is a really important part of the game because it tells you a lot about what Joseph did. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours, but during that time they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. The propeller man. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon, or with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, the name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing.
All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. The corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. June 14th. Yeah, so Joseph was definitely figuring out. He was on top of it, and he was figuring out what was happening. He was very close. Okay, so now that I saved, something I wanted to do is I'm getting rid of the chat animation, that little animation it makes, like where it slides and animates the next chat line. I'm just going to get rid of that because it's not necessary, and it also lags when we're playing a PC game anyway. So it's not smooth, it's distracting, so I'm just going to change the HTML code really quick. All right, /animate equals false. Okay, should be good now. So now it should just instantly snap up to the next chat line. Okay, and I'm gonna have to quit the title and continue because all I got is my noise filter now. But that's why I just saved. Okay. Well, as you can see, we no longer get healed from the apartment. So we have to rely on healing items. This is where the difficulty really ramps up because not only do we have to watch Eileen and protect her, now we can't just go run back to the apartment for a free top up, you know? You have to actually try to stay alive now. You die in the game, you die in real life. By the way, check this hydration out. Perfect hydration, alkaline water, 9.5 pH, motherfucker.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah, and I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself.
I think this song is Wounded War Song.
What am I
Or
gonna
Wounded?
do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
This is exactly what Richard told us too.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Alright, so since we already killed the nurse ladies out here, this is going to be a little bit easier to navigate because we don't have to rush around them.
I think it's the other side elevator that we need. If there even is another one. Maybe it's this one. No? Wait. Is it on the second floor? Because this elevator door should be open, but it's not. Let's see if we can get to it from here. Yeah, so now, like I said, unlike Cynthia, we actually have to wait for her to be right next to us. Okay. Bitch. One more good swing in. And one last stomp, maybe? Nope, she's dead. Everything's broken except for the open close button. Love it. Okay, now I think if we go down here, the elevator door should be open. I always, like I said, I'm always curious as to why they didn't just make Eileen work like Cynthia, where you can just go wherever you need to go and she just catches up in time, but for whatever reason they just decided
Can't be happening.
they just decided that such a thing was not allowed and Eileen must be a chore. There we go. All right. So here, this can be a bit of a clusterfuck, so I'm just going to go ahead and kill all three of these. I'm going to try to get my second swing in here. Alright, we're gonna try a double hit here. Yes! YTF, is it burping? I don't know. You gotta ask Konami, they made some weird ass decisions with this game. Alright, that one's definitely dead. Okay. Again, you're totally invincible when you do the powerful swing, so that's why I'm doing it. Okay, that one should be dead too, and then let's take this one out. Should be able to get that stomp in. Alright, cool. Ever downward. Have to avoid Eileen taking damage because A, if she does, we have to use a candle to heal her, and it also makes the final boss very hard because she dies faster. Still don't know what Silent Hill enemies come from. I don't remember if they're manifestations, supernatural, or viruses. Well, in this game, they're more supernatural, but in the other games, it's more manifestations. So you're actually on. You actually have it. Hey, what's up, Dave? Long time no see, man. We were actually talking about where you've been last night. None of us knew. It's just, yeah, it's just Henry burping out of nowhere. It's an Easter egg. Oh yeah, you did say you were in Morocco. I'm stupid.
My leg hurts.
How's that been, man? I don't give a fuck about your leg. I'm busy. Right now. Oh, you just got back? Hey, yeah, how was it, dude? Oh, damn, I forgot this dude gets up like instantly. You can't even run to him because he gets up so fast. Nice. Dumbass. This one I'm just going to run around. Because as long as Eileen is close enough to you, she won't take any damage. Okay. Was cool, traveled a bit, spent some quality time with the wife. Nice, dude. Do I still have my medallion? Okay, I do. You missed a couple, Dave. Yeah. We're just going in. We watched Alien last week. We were going to watch Blade Runner this week, but they had a big Silent Hill transmission where they announced a lot of new news about Silent Hill 2 Remake, so I ended up canceling it and we just did the stream reacting to that stuff instead. It was cool. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it certainly could have looked a lot worse. That's for sure. I'm not looking at it like disappointed or thinking that the game's going to be awful, but you know, I don't in any way, shape, or form expect it to surpass the original, and I'm not going into it with that expectation either. So I won't be disappointed no matter what. If it's good, that's just a bonus. But if it's shit, whatever. I was expecting that. Love the sounds of these ghosts. Yeah, I can buy James' jacket for like, what, $300 probably, if not more. Oh shit, I never got my coins. Okay, well, let's go back. I gotta go grab the Lynch Street line coin. Shoulda known. Okay. Really? More of them spawned in? I had them all fucking dead to rights. But yeah, check it out if you want to, Dave. You can just look up Silent Hill Transmission, and Konami's channel has all of them on there. They showed a little bit of gameplay, another story trailer. We got to see Angela, we got to see Maria, a little bit of gameplay in the hospital, you know. So they did give us some interesting stuff, but I'm still not really convinced yet. And they also still haven't shown us Eddie for some reason. Voice actors are okay. Yeah, they're fine. That should fix it. Okay, windows are fixed. So that's what we're primarily going to be using those candles on. And I'm going to grab one drink out just to be safe. Simply too powerful to be shown. Yep. Nothing we could do. The game glitched. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mummy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. A toy-shaped plastic kid's toy. Or a key-shaped plastic kid's toy. There's a scrap of red paper. I found two mysterious and... Oh, fuck you. No! What the hell is that sound? Now I have to enter the goddamn scrapbook. Okay. I found two mysterious and powerful artefacts. I don't know why it's spelled like that. That seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room.
Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. Okay. The glazing for the RE9 name must end. It's terrible, dude. I'm certainly not going to be one of the glazers. If that is such a word. Artifact is Commonwealth spelling. Looks like a Rorschach image on that wall there. I'm gonna say she better not take a hit there. That'd be so dumb. Okay. So we got our coins. We gotta head down this way. Did she come with us? Yes. All right, really quick. I think there's something in here. Yeah, this health drink I'm gonna grab. If I take damage, that's okay. I just want to make sure Eileen doesn't. Okay, so she should be all right. So let's just wait here for just a second. Okay. Nope. Oh, she was coming. Okay. Looks like she like Ashley from RE4. Looks like she likes Ashley from RE4. All right. Oh, functions like her. Okay. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen in my room. Yeah, Cynthia is probably going to pop up in here, and that's okay. I just want to make sure that Eileen is right behind her, which it looks like she is. Oh my god. Oh, she's fucking stuck over there. What is going on? Eileen, you dumbass. What are you doing? Oh, she was like outside the car. Yeah, protecting her is extremely annoying. That's for sure. All right. So one last thing we need to do is head up here. I think there's either a health drink or some more ammo. I can leave her for just a second while I grab this. Okay. Yeah, as long as she's not in the immediate vicinity of enemies, it's fine. And I'm probably going to try to go ahead and kill these dogs. This might be a terrible idea, but we'll see. Nope, it was a good idea. Let's go. PETA's got nothing on this game. Alright, sweet. Cynthia, I can deal with. The dogs, they can do a lot of damage if you're not careful.
I'm getting tired.
Sweet. Alright, now we're in good shape. The subway is pretty much the difficult part of it is over.
Use a ladder with my arm like this.
This can be a nightmare sometimes. So since we already unlocked this door earlier. Oh, no. PETA like your Lois Griffin. Here,
first let's clean this coin and then we'll go around and do what we need to do. Red paper stuck in here. All right. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Peta. Yeah, so still no 20th hand yet, just the outline. All right, let's clean this coin. Toy coin with one whatever symbol written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Even Sunderland implies the existence of odd Sunderland. Okay, so now that we have this. Wait, what does that give me? I forget what that even gives me. Is it the murder scene key? It might be. Oh, sweet. We're gonna need this. That sound is Cynthia basically teleporting. So if you hear that, you know she's going to appear soon. All right, let's use this. Yeah, murder scene key. Okay, cool. And there she is. Okay. So now we need to go this way and use the murder scene key, and this will give us access to both sides. Because we'll get her commuter pass, which gives you access to both the Lynch and King Street lines. Which is why it's so important. Just gotta make sure we're not a dumbass and we don't take a bunch of damage here. Okay, well, our medallion's gone. That sucks. But we'll find another one soon. Okay, so we really have to avoid damage here. Yep, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Damn, that was close, actually. Oh, you fucker. I thought I was going to avoid that just barely. Okay. That's it. Whenever you see the light get dark at the top, you know it's over. Alright. So there's that. And then there should be another health drink in here, which I'm going to yoink right now. Fuck the dogs. Hey, welcome on in, Kendo. Glad that shit's over. Okay, cool. Took no damage, so we're chilling right now. And Eileen is in a safe spot, so we don't have to worry about her at all. Alright, so here's Cynthia's commuter ticket. Can be used for the King and Lynch Street lines, and can be used infinitely, so. Now, the last thing that's going to get us out of here is this train handle. It's like a key needed to run the train. Okay. So now since we have her commuter pass, we can just go this way. Use the pass.
And what I'm going to do is go back to the apartment, store all of our healing items, and then come back and finish the subway. We may also need to use another candle in the apartment to exercise some more hauntings, as it were. By the way, this is the only game where hauntings are actually a valid thing. No other Silent Hill game are hauntings really a valid part of it. But in this game it is because, you know, it's not reality. It's Walter's wacky world. Yeah. Super Soylent Hill, Walter's wacky world. Nothing yet. Yeah, Walter's wacky world, dude. Okay, anyways, let's stockpile all this. So far, we've been lucky. I don't know if that's going to last, but we've been super lucky so far. We don't need the coins anymore since we've got the commuter pass. And I'm going to stock this. So look at this war chest. 3 first aid kits, an ampule, and 4 nutrition drinks. I'm actually going to grab one just for safety because we have plenty in here. No reason not to. Wacky fun time world, yeah. Dude, look at all these playthroughs we have stacked, by the way. 11 stacked playthroughs. These are all completed files. Oh, never mind. It's 3 through 11. Well, I'll need to overwrite these two. The next couple then. All right. I'll tell you guys something weird too. You guys know the movie No Country for Old Men. I was watching that on Blu-ray when I was on vacation, and I heard the cat meowing sound from this game in it. Like there's a haunting where there's a dead cat in the fridge and it makes a meow sound. Literally the exact same sound effect was in that movie. Like confirmed. It cannot be any other sound. The Coen brothers couldn't be bothered to record a real cat meowing, so they had to dip into a public sound library. Call it. Yeah. Great movie. One of my favorite scenes is when Llewellyn wakes up in the Mexican hospital and he says, he's like, what's this guy supposed to be? Some kind of ultimate badass? I just love the way he says that. The answer is yes, by the way. He is, in fact, the ultimate badass. Oh my god, that dog was fucking jiggling left and right. Alright, now we gotta go get Eileen, bring her back up here, and then leave. That's all we gotta do. All we gotta do is apply the final touches. Parappa the Rapper. Yes, I did it. Alright, so we can go... yeah, we can go in here to get over to her faster. But we are going to have to go back through the train one more time, and I don't have a medallion for this, so that's why I grabbed the 1 health drink. Now, the one thing I have to make sure that I don't forget is the silver bullet in Forest World. If you forget that silver bullet, you're fucked. I got to make sure we grab that. Alright. I also think that Llewellyn's wife in that, what's her name? Ella Jean. She's like a very, very good actress, despite not even being from the South. She's actually Scottish, of all things. But she did a super good job in that movie, too. Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, that era for movies was so fucking good. Like 2007 to 2010 was such a good fucking era for movies. The fact that we got No Country for Old Men and The Dark Knight within like a year of each other is crazy to me. 2 of the best villains. I mean, everybody already knows about the Joker, but that specific portrayal of the Joker is what I'm
what I'm on about. Come on, dude. What are you doing? You're so confused. What is she fucking doing? Finally. Scots are basically Britain's Southerners. True. Very true. Alright, now we just gotta take her to the other side. And use the pass. And we're gonna have to defend her a little bit. We're gonna have to White Knight here. Like Harvey Dent. Poggies. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to White Knight for Eileen here for just a second. Stop your incessant moaning, Cynthia. It's so fucking annoying. Alright. And that's why I have this ammo. 16 bullets should be more than enough. But if one of them starts to swing on her, I have to shoot it. So. Okay. Just 2 bullets is all it takes. You need to give it time for the hit stun to run out as well. Okay. One more probably. That's what you thought, bitch. Henry, aim at the fucking correct one, you dumbass. And I'm gonna take this hit too. Just go, just go, just go, just go. Okay. We got lucky there, but that could have been way worse. Alright, now all we gotta do is leave. But Cynthia can get in the way big time here, so we need to do this fast. She's always at the top here. There's nothing you can do about that. Okay, cool. That's good. Now we need to do this before Eileen tries to catch up. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus. This way, Eileen, you dumbass. Now we just mash until she's close enough. There we go. Whew. Always a little bit nerve-wracking there at the end, because that can turn into a complete clusterfuck. There's also a moment like that at the end of the prison world we got to be careful about. It can literally end the whole run if you do it incorrectly. So I'll have to make sure to save before we get there. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Ugh. Okay. One of the biggest one-hit wonder bands ever. Like, what the fuck else did they even release that was any good? I'm not gonna say that they're frauds, but, you know. They got nothing on Rex Viper, that's all I'm saying. You guys just don't know about Rex Viper? And it shows. Okay, it shows. Three, 1, 3. That's really good. No hauntings? That's interesting. Ollie Murs had like that one good song, Troublemaker, but then we never saw that beta again. True. There's a lot of one-hit wonders out there, but you know, sometimes it's not even like, the crazy thing is Dream Theater is considered a one-hit wonder because their only chart-topping song was Pull Me Under. But the fact is, they have like an insanely expansive library of amazing songs, you know? And I'm not even that big of a prog person. I got introduced to them through Rock Band 2, having Panic Attack in it.
Is this place?
Just trying to save that inventory slot. And I have enough ammo to spare. Okay, so Forest World, I need to remember, 100% need to remember to grab the silver bullet. If I miss the silver bullet here, we're fucked. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, we can also grab a doll part already. Yeah, we got fucking Walter in the flesh here. What a piece of shit. I love that you can actually hear him opening the doors behind you. Like, what a putz. You're such a fucking putz, dude. Did I ask for your fucking opinion about anything? I sure as hell don't remember it. If I did. Oh, she's gonna... Okay. That could have been way worse. Now, this is actually a fairly easy section because once we get Eileen in the orphanage... Once we get Eileen in the orphanage, we pretty much just leave her here. Because it's the only large safe area. So we're going to shove her and then just leave her here because it's safe. There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. It has begun. Jasper. I'm not going to act out all the yelling. Okay, I'm not that desperate. As a content creator, I'm not that desperate. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. Yeah, so we have to light the torch and look down the wells. Okay, so we're going to shove her here, and then this should be enough distance that we can get out without her following us. Cool. Okay, so she's in there now, so she's safe. I think some people in these games might be a little crazy. No. I'm gonna need you to relax with the hateful language, dude. This hateful rhetoric needs to stop. They're known for one song, Sosen Kanashimi wo Yasashi Sani, that was used in Naruto, and if there's anyone who can name one more song, it would probably be Hummingbird, that was used in Yakate, Japan, but the band has a solid 3-4 albums of excellence. Yeah, there's a lot of bands that are like that. You know, they're known for one particular song, but if you really dig into their discography, you can find some really good shit in there. It's just that some songs just don't work as like chart-topping radio hits, and some, you know, sometimes whole albums are meant to be experienced by themselves. Okay, there should be another Saint medallion here. I think it would have been really cool if you could light the torch with Jasper. If you could hit Jasper and light the torch that way. There's a medallion here. I'm going to grab it. Okay. Fuck you, Jasper. Is this some kind of setup or something? Okay, left arm. Oh wow, he really tried it. Crush 40 fares a bit better. They're known for their work on Sonic, but the band has many other excellent songs. Yeah, people mainly know them for Sonic because of just the amp pedal and outboard setups that they use. It's like ESPs into these really crunchy distortion pedals, and everybody recognizes that guitar tone from like Sonic Adventure 2. So every time you hear them, it's like, oh, I'm hearing Sonic Adventure music right now. But in reality, that's just the pedal setup the dude wants to use because he likes it. Oh yeah, Shenmue's OST is like one of the greatest that's ever existed. Speaking of Studio Ghibli, my man Joe Hisaishi. What would those movies be without him? Come on. And the thing that I love about their movies is like a lot of times American movies will use that cringy tagline like fun for the whole family or fun for all ages or whatever. The Studio Ghibli movies really are good for like all ages. Obviously there's some mature shit in like Princess Mononoke and a few other things, but you know, literally any person aged like, you know, 7 to 50 can enjoy a movie like Spirited Away. It's just a well-made movie that tells a good story, you know? There's not anything excessively violent or graphic in it. I don't think anybody actually dies, to my knowledge. They just get, like, eaten and then spat out by fucking No-Face or whatever. But it is a pretty weird movie. There's some weird shit that goes on in it. Look at them. They're just literally running into each other. These absolute buffoons. I saw this really hilarious thing the other day that was talking about like the creator of... it was talking about Junji Ito versus Hayao Miyazaki. Like Miyazaki in his behind the scenes is always talking about how much he hates everybody and everything. Yet he makes the most whimsical, you know, feel-good movies. And Junji Ito is the happiest motherfucker in the world, and he's all smiles every time you see him, but he makes the darkest, most depraved shit you'll ever see. It's like, they're total opposites, you know? It's like they just have they pour all the other aspect of their personality gets poured into their media, but they themselves couldn't be more opposite than the shit that they make. If I have kids, they will be growing up on One Piece. Yeah, Sega's amazing with music. I would have my kids watch Dragon Ball Z, because Dragon Ball Z, underneath all the yelling and the transformations and all these different things, does have some pretty good life lessons about like never giving up and different things. But at the same time, I would probably ground my kid for months if they decided to watch it dubbed. So that's a whole other conversation. They decide to watch it dubbed, and I'm like, well, okay. No computer privileges for a year. Get over it. You just lost your iPhone privileges for a year. Dissenting opinions will not be allowed in this household. Look at him just pointing. What are you pointing at, motherfucker? What are you pointing at? Who do you think you're pointing at? Oh no, they won't be playing RE7 that early. Fuck that. We're definitely gonna have to use the hoe to get out of here. Oh yeah, RIP Toriyama for real. Alright, so we have got to get out of here. Using this hoe after this cutscene. This is Nightmarish Waltz, the song.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
I mean, I got my name from a 90s anime, so why would I deprive my kid of 90s anime? I certainly wouldn't. Alright, we gotta add more to the stockpile, more to the war chest, and then we're gonna come right back and collect all those items there. There's like a first aid kit and a few other things. We're probably gonna end up using a candle here as well. Yep, right the fuck here. That should fix that. And we want to stand far enough away that we don't actually, you know, damage our medallion. Yeah, GT is just like, GT feels like a bad fan fiction that got made into an actual show. I still don't understand why it exists, really. Damage the Sonichu medallion. My theory is that Walter never died in the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at that prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. Look how close he was to figuring all this shit out beforehand. Yeah, making Goku a kid again just because of some weird like retcon plot point was very, very bizarre. I don't understand the point of that. I'll tell you another fucking weird plot point was at the end of the Majin Buu season, where they just decided to have him be reborn as a different person, and he comes back as that dude named Oob. Like, really? You're just gonna call him Oob? Just reverse the name? What the fuck is that? Fucking Oob. Okay. He got like 2 episodes of a fight, and that's it. Yeah, I know, like flying off to train him, it's such a lackluster ending. And then, and I still can't get over the fact that they just turned Gohan into a complete fucking beta. A complete fucking beta, dude. After the Cell season, why would they do that? Why would such a thing happen? It's some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Oh yeah, at the end of GT where they show Goku and Vegeta Jr. and like Pan as an old lady. Toluca Lake. Look at that. This. Isn't that... It's that lake in Silent Hill, Toluca Lake. I haven't seen that place in a while. I took a trip there a few years back. There was a photo of the lake in my room. It's beautiful, but for some reason it gives me the creeps. Toluca Lake in Silent Hill. Alright, we gotta make sure to get our silver bullet. Next place we go. In modern Dragon Ball Super manga stuff, Gohan finally redeemed and is OP again. Yeah. Man, the way that they handled him is so bad. He was built up from the very, very beginning of the show. Literally in terms of like episode 3 where he explodes on Raditz or whatever and damages his armor. He was built up to be this beast of a character. Only for them to just, you know, ruin all of it. After the Cell season, he just fucking turns into like a bookworm. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? He turns into a bookworm that hasn't even been training. So by the time he actually needs to transform, he's just a soy. That's all he is. What is this? Anyway, we got to make sure to grab the silver bullet here. Very, very crucial. It's only one bullet, but we really need it. This is going to be used in the prison area. Black Frieza. Wasn't that like the Return of Frieza movie that they made? Resurrection F or whatever it was called? Dude, I swear. Resurrection is the most goddamn overused movie title. It's in so many fucking movies. Like, stop already. There's fucking Alien Resurrection, Halloween Resurrection, you know. There's like Samurai Resurrection. There's 1,000,001 movies that use fucking Resurrection. That was Golden Frieza? How are there two different... I'm not even gonna ask. Are they just changing the colors of characters and bringing them back now? Is that how Dragon Ball Z works now? Yes? Yeah, because I heard about Goku Black. Like, what is Goku Black? What is that supposed to be? There was a whole ass arc about Goku Black. And then Broly randomly came back in his movie. Let me go ahead and grab the pistol out. This, and we also need a sword. We have 2, so we're in good shape here. And then I need 1 candle to take care of this. Oh, we have 3 candles, dude. We're doing so well. This is going to be a best ending if we keep this up. That should fix the clock freaking out. Gohan is still a great character for the meta narrative insofar as children should not feel obligated to live their lives their parents wish them to, and parents shouldn't live vicariously through their kids. Well, it wasn't even that. It was like, he was literally built up to be the successor to his dad as like the protector of Earth or whatever. I mean, throughout the whole show, they keep giving you hints that Gohan is secretly more powerful until the Cell season happens and you find out that he actually is more powerful than him. And it's like, that's your torch handoff moment right there. You know what? Hand off the torch. Gohan is the new main character. But instead, the fans were bitching so much that Toriyama was forced to bring Goku back. And so he made this weird plot point about like, oh, he gets to come back and visit for a day. And all this shit happens during that day. And yeah, it became a mess. And the whole Majin Buu season is just, I don't know. It's so jank for me. I'm not a fan of it at all. It definitely feels rushed. Yeah, for sure. Like, he doesn't want to fight. He has to be forced to fight. Like, he has to be pushed against the wall or whatever to actually unlock that potential. I rebuilt this MF only for him to do that. What the fuck? Staircase going down. Base Goku, Goku SSJ, SSJ2, SSG3, SSG, Goku SSG, SSJ, Goku UI, Goku UI. What about Blue? Kaioken Blue or whatever?
Silent Hill Woods?
There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. Like, Gohan's character has always been a story of unlimited potential, but no ambition to act on it, and being a family man is perfect for him. People will hate, but say la vie. No, I don't think it's bad. I just think that it's disappointing, the way that it's built up and the way that it ends up. I remember being so confused when people said SSJ until I finally watched the Japanese version, and it's Saiyajin. And for some reason, the American version just adopted the SSJ, even though they never say Saiyajin, they always say Saiyan. Anyways. The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, "At the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption." The second sign, and God said, "Offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom." The third sign, and God said, "Return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment." The last sign, and God said, "Separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn and the nation of sin shall be redeemed." I don't know, sounds pretty culty. My cult senses are tingling. Vegeta's ultra ego is bullshit too. Like, all the power-ups people needed to balance Goku and have threats with greater power after Ultra Instinct mastered is bullshit. Yeah, like, at a certain point, the absurdity just got to me. Like, it's like, dude, how many fucking more forms are they gonna keep discovering? And, like, how many new colors are they gonna cycle through? Like, now there's blue Kaioken, and there's red and blue Kaioken, and there's all these transformations, but it's like, this is just getting absurd, dude. It really is. Okay, so this is going to be Wall Prison. And Water Prison is a pretty similar setup. We're going to get Eileen trapped in a safe area and just basically handle the rest ourselves. Because I wanted you to do it. Man, I wish I had more coffee right now. It's not Blue Kaioken, it's what is SSG? Super Saiyan God? Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan with Kaioken on top. Yeah, but it's blue, is it not? Did my eyes deceive me? Oh, okay. Okay. That's the problem with having characters power creep, yeah. I mean, a lot of people, you'll see, like, their comments are, you know, they'll go back on, like, the clips of Goku first transforming and during, like, the Frieza season, and they're like, oh, remember when this actually meant something? It's like, yeah, dude, they pretty much, even when, see, I watch Japanese, so I don't say, like, androids or whatever, they call them artificial humans, so even when 17 and 18, the artificial humans showed up, being Super Saiyan was not good enough anymore. Like, they would still beat your ass. So they pretty much immediately negated all of that build-up to unlocking the ability to be a Super Saiyan, which is like 1 in a billion, apparently. But now all of a sudden, not only can everybody do it, but it doesn't matter because the you know, number 17 and number 18 are better. It was weird. I'm going to summarize everything I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow, July 28th. So you can see there, we're kind of piecing together that all the worlds that we've been to are parts of Walter's past, you know? What is it? What was causing that? I don't get it. What's causing that? Well, it's gone now. Whatever it was. Oh, look, you can see the... What the fuck? You can see Robbie the Rabbit in the distance. Look at that. It's really far in the distance, but you can see like a floating Robbie the Rabbit head. What the fuck? How have I never seen that before? It's moving, too. What the fuck is that? Was that the haunting that was happening? That was fucking weird, man. Man, this medallion's almost fucked. Well, whatever that haunting was, we got rid of it, so. Yeah, because when I stand over here, nothing happens anymore, so whatever the fuck it was, it's gone. It's the Baskin-Robbins stall. Somehow I doubt that. Anyways, let's head back. I have everything I need. I've got the silver bullet, the sword, all that shit, so. Just check really quick. But yeah, as you can see, just based on that memo that Joseph left, all the places we've been to have something very, very connected with Walter's past. The subway would be where he snuck away from the orphanage to catch a train and go back to the South Ashfield Heights apartment complex. He was raised in the orphanage, which is in the woods, so that explains why Forest World exists. He was kept in this prison for a little bit, which explains why the cylindrical prison exists in his world. So, you know, all the worlds we travel to have something to do with his past. Oh yeah, isn't the door like right here? Favorite go-to ice cream shop? I really don't have one. When I ate ice cream, which is like eons ago now, I would just buy Blue Bunny ice cream. Because it's like the best you can buy. Made with really fresh ingredients and shit. There's one more brand that starts with a T. I forget what it's called, but they also make really, really good store-bought. Yeah, grocery store would be my answer, actually, though. Oh, shit. Well, I was doing well for a second. Oh, my God. One food that I really do miss. Yes, it's like Tillamook, yes. They make incredibly good ice cream, too. But that Tillamook and Blue Bunny are the best ice creams that you can buy from the store. You know what? Fuck, I didn't mean to use that. Whatever. I'm just gonna fucking... You piece of shit. And of course it would just fly away too. Yeah, one food that I absolutely love in desserts is peanut butter. Dude, just give me any dessert that's integrated with peanut butter and I'm gonna fucking love it by default. Oh, I just chopped her. I chopped her twice, I'm sorry. Yeah, where I grew up, they called it Napoleon, but it's Neapolitan. Where it's like the chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry all together in one thing. Okay, so the way that this works, we're going to stand in the corner here. And we're going to shove her.
It's so damp and gross here.
And we're going to run away. We got it. So if you shove her and you run away back here at the right time, you can actually leave her in there, which is considered a safe room. There's no enemies that can damage her. And we're just going to go do what we need to do. And by the time we need her, we'll be done. Fake ass strawberry is a great flavor. True. See, they never hit you if you do that correctly. So the bloody beds are still going to be lined up correctly. We just got to jump all the way down and grab this shirt. Once we grab this shirt, we clean it in the tub. Then the ghost of Andrew DeSalvo will spawn. And then we'll take his ass out with a silver bullet and a sword. And a dream. Because that's just like what I do. It's a shirt with something written on the wax. Or something written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. Damn, look at that bloody water. But yeah, I always preferred sherbet. I really liked the Superman ice cream. That was so weird because it was like this weird chemical fruity flavor, but also really rich dairy flavor. I don't know what was in that shit, but it probably wasn't good. Probably Red 40. The flavor of Red 40 and Yellow 5 and shit was in that. Orange sherbet was a banger too. I bet that was nothing but food coloring flavor. Okay, so we have to get back to where Eileen is. And then we're gonna leave. Superman greater than Red 40 yeah, I don't know what Superman ice cream is supposed to be, but it's definitely not some shit you should be having in your body. I know that for a damn fact. Okay, so the colored liquid they're referring to is the bathtub. So let's go wash this in the bathtub and see what we get. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. Fried ice cream. Oh my god. That sounds like an American abomination. That cat sound effect is in No Country for Old Men. Oh, we gotta take off the medallion. Some mysterious lump of flesh. Get out of my fridge, dude. I might not be using it, but that doesn't mean I invited you to fucking taint it. Get out of my fucking fridge, you freak. Yeah, I felt way better since I started eating less. I used to have to end streams because I would feel so fucking hungry. As pathetic as that sounds, it's true. Like I know that sounds really pathetic, but it was actually true. And now I'm good. Like I can go like 12 to 14 hours without food and I'm totally fine. It just is like, oh yeah, it's been like 12 hours since I ate. I probably should eat now. And I usually just eat beef. So I can actually be way more productive now because I'm not concerned about it. Like, you guys have seen how long the streams have been lately. That's specifically because I don't have that bullshit anymore. I can easily stream 6 hours at a time and it's like no problem now. All right. So we have the silver bullet, we got the pistol, we got the sword. We're in good shape here. We got to bring Eileen with us. Pathetique. Now Big Boy spawns in. And the weird thing about your body is like the more you eat, the quicker and more often you get hungry. You know, it's like your body, because we're creatures of habit, right? Like your body is used to massive food intake. So you're going to feel hungry more often because your body's like, wait, where's the massive food intake? Where is it? So when you lower it, your body's like, okay, I can work with this. And it just doesn't bother you as much. The way he says that. Yeah, it shrinks back down to its original size, and then it's not such a demanding thing to keep it fed. Very true. Biggest thing is it just requires willpower. You just gotta be willing to fucking do it. Okay, so here what we're gonna do is load this silver bullet in. We're gonna shoot Big Boy. And then that pins him. That way we can grab the key. Got the water prison generator room key. You have to shoot him. The silver bullet instantly stuns ghosts. It's the only item in the game that does. If you don't shoot him with that, then you have to use like 60 bullets, and I'm not even exaggerating. It's like 60 bullets to knock him down if you don't have the silver bullet. So it is absolutely imperative that you get that silver one. I used to 48-hour fast pretty frequently. I recently did a 48-hour alkaline water fast. It was awesome. I felt amazing when I finally cooked a fucking nice butter-basted flank steak. Oh, it felt so fucking good, dude. Yeah, I did a 48-hour water fast and I broke it with a butter-basted flank steak. It was amazing. Actually, 2 of them. I ate a whole ass pound of steak to break that one. I even posted photographic evidence in a secret Discord. Yeah, exactly. You save so much money because you don't need to buy nearly as much food. Like, it's just a win-win. I don't think there's another candle this way. Oh, no, but there is a first aid kit, which I will fucking take every day of the week. Top 10 anime wins. Okay. Now, this can be a tough spot. I'm going to use this. This can be a tough spot here. So this room can end your playthrough, which is why I had to save so fucking frequently. All right, so let's do it. Oh, this room looks exactly like it did before, except there's a million of these fucking guys now. So what we have to do is get about here, and then once they all start to move, go to the other side. So go. That way they all get out of her way. And then you just mash. Oh my god, that was lucky. Holy shit. I didn't take a single hit of damage, but they were swinging. That was insanely lucky. Holy shit. Wow. Doesn't get luckier than that. Look at this. Why would they put so many? Just a bullshit, you know, beginner's trap is all it is. That was insanely close. So now all we have left is building world and apartment world second time, then we're done. But, I don't guess I need to. No, we're fine. We're full health and we've got 8 bullets. I wouldn't need that anyway. But I will need a candle to heal her. There should be several candles here. So as long as I use like 2 more candles in the apartment and 1 to heal her, then we're all right. Look how dark it's getting too, because we're getting close to the bottom. What do you mean you can't leave her alone? She was right there. Also, beef and eggs are like the cleanest fucking food, dude. Everybody's always like, oh my god, the eggs will like give you horrible gas. That's not true. It's a complete lie. The only reason why that happens is because you already ate other inflammatory shit like bread or pasta. If you're just eating beef and eggs, you really don't have any issues like that whatsoever. They're like the cleanest foods imaginable. It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket, playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. Yeah, soy is not good for the body. I don't understand where this obsession with goddamn soy came from. I don't know where the fuck she is, by the way. Okay. I mean, there's a reason why Soylent is such a meme. Oh, the meal replacement shit?
This place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
Well, that's fine, Kendo, but I'm talking more like soy protein. Almost every canned soup in America has soy protein in it. And soy protein is really not good for you. Like, you do not want soy protein. As a sauce or a condiment, it's okay, but you don't want it to be used as a fucking protein replacement. Oh, fuck me. Because it's very inflammatory. It'll give you stomach pain. Basically every list of symptoms on a Pepto-Bismol is what it'll give you. Indigestion, heartburn, upset stomach, diarrhea, all that shit. Because it's just not processed by your body easily. You need clean, legitimate, real protein.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are
Look at the way Henry runs up here, by the way. It's the weirdest animation in the whole fucking game.
You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
What is that? What are you doing, little bro? So fucking weird. Oh, I need to use my medallion that I mean, I brought one with me. It's gonna break soon. Oh, I'm trapped. She's got me trapped in her fucking hair, dude. Get out of here. Yes, that's the real thing. She traps you in her hair. I avoid gluten, honestly. I think gluten's pretty bad for you, too. It's a weird place for a volleyball game. Like, gluten is super inflammatory. Pure gluten, though? I'm not really sure what the difference is with regular. You mean glutamate versus pure gluten? I don't know. At that point, I don't know what I'm talking about, but... One thing's for sure, gluten is very inflammatory. There's a reason why so many people have such a strong reaction to it. And it's also something else that's pumped into like all kinds of frozen American foods. Frozen food in general is pumped full of that shit. Alright, let's put the pool ball here. And then we don't need this yet, but for the new code, we're going to need to call the number again and get the new last 4 digits. You like jazz? Get it? No, I don't get it. Alright, well, we're done here. Yeah, etymology is fucking really weird. English makes very little sense in a lot of ways. I especially hate plurals. Plurals in English make very, very little sense. Like, if I was a foreigner learning English plurals, I'd be so goddamn confused. Like the plural of moose being moose, the plural of deer being deer. But with mouse, it's mouses. Or no, it's mice. And then with house, it's not heis, it's houses. Like, there's no consistency whatsoever. No consistency whatsoever with English plurals. I don't know too much about that, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and heal her. Oh, I can't put it here. I think we need the top. Yeah, English makes so little sense, man. It's fucked. I would, like I said, if I were a foreigner learning it, I'd just be pissed off. It'd be so frustrating. Alright, hopefully she doesn't take too much damage, but I've got that candle to heal her in case she does. You know what? Let's just end this charade. Oh, you're a dumbass. What an idiot. What a moron. I've wanted to learn languages. I hate using this excuse for everything, but I just don't fucking have time. I really don't, unfortunately. I wish I did. Kate Candle's here. That's weird. Now, we can't leave her in here. This is not considered a safe area. I love watching Xiaoma NYC. He's that guy who, he lived in Beijing for several years, but he's like super polyglot. Like, he knows so many fucking languages. Obviously, because I'm not a weeb, but I would love to learn Japanese, because someday I would like to go there, and I'd like to at least be able to navigate my way around by speaking it competently enough, you know? I don't need to be... Oh. Oh shit, I don't have the cat. Hey, what's up, Spooky? Long time no see again. I'm glad to have you around these parts. We gotta go get the stuffed cat. Oh my god, they're beating the shit out of Eileen. Leave her alone, dude. Close enough? Fuck. Oh, she was. Okay, I'm gonna heal her right here. So these holy candles heal Eileen, so you'll see some of the scars disappearing on her body now. Get her back to 100%. Studied in Beijing for 1 year, got wifed up and returned to New York. And yes, the way Xiaoma just learns languages is insane. I know. When he was learning Japanese, he went and he had a tutor. He had a tutor, they went and got coffee, and she tutored him for like 2 days, and then he was all of a sudden just able to speak to people, and they're like impressed with how well he's speaking it. Like, man, 2 fucking days? That is so wild. But the thing is, like, once you go through the initial learning a language, like, your brain is literally rewired in such a way that learning other languages becomes significantly easier. But it's that initial first language that is such a barrier for so many people, because it's so difficult to even get another one. And it's especially easy when you're young. When you're younger, your brain is more adaptable. It's like a sponge. So if your parents are bilingual, for example, like you've got a Spanish mom or Spanish dad, which is very frequent in the US, or just any other language, you know, your parents speak multiple languages, it's good for them to teach you when you're young because it's really easy for you to adapt to both. Okay. I forget where the fuck we need to use the cake candles. It's not here. Oh, I think it's here, actually. Yeah. So we want to get her stuck here, like we did before. So we're going to step back. Shove her, run, quick. Yes, okay, so we got her stuck there, which is what we needed. That way we don't have to have her with us during this. We're going to get the cake candles and the cat taken care of from here. The Virgin, I can't learn languages. It's too hard versus the Chad. I will speak this language I've never heard before on live national TV in 1 week. Yeah. Dude, learning another language is very, very difficult. I mean, I had 4 years of Spanish in high school and I still struggle to speak it. You could say that says more about me, and that's fair. But, man, very, very difficult because all we would do is conjugation and learning verbs. Like, doing conjugation and learning verbs only gets you so far. It doesn't actually get you to the final, you know, actually being able to speak it in a way that's competent. It just makes sure that you know verbs and how to conjugate certain verbs. Like, you know, it doesn't do the bulk of the heavy lifting in terms of what you need to know. And vocab words. Oh my god, so many fucking vocabulary words. We would just sit there all day and be like, La boca equals mouth. Cabeza equals head. Oh my god. That's all we would fucking do. Corazon equals heart. You know, that type of shit. Supposed to learn French, but nah, I can't remember that shit. I couldn't manage to figure it out. I know some words. Yeah. That was me in French. Yeah, that's all we did, Spooky. That's all we fucking did was vocabulary. Like, it got us nowhere in terms of actually being able to speak it. You can hear the sound of a clock somewhere. Okay, bucko, I need you to relax. Where's Eileen at? Cool. Corazon is a One Piece character? Yeah. Yep, conjunction, or yeah, conjugation and vocab. Yep, that's all we did too. Fucking stupid as shit. And completely pointless in terms of actually being able to leave the classroom and speak the language with somebody. You know, just frustrating how stupid it was. I think they structured my classes more around how to give us gradable work every week and less about how to actually teach us how to speak the language, unfortunately. I think that's kind of where it faltered. Like, it could have been a good class if we were like maybe speaking back and forth with the teacher, but we weren't. We were just doing fucking vocab words till the end of time. That's all we fucking did, dude. I'm just gonna run this way. Oh, shit. Okay, she was close enough. Good. Here comes Ricky. Good old Ricky from room 207 is hot on our heels. Oh, damn, she took a lot of damage to be saying that. I'm gonna have to heal her again. Eileen, can you shut the fuck up, please? Nobody wants to hear you belly aching. Oh my god, we're gonna have to heal her a second time. How did she take this much damage, dude? I mean, it's fine, because I can heal her anyway, but it's just annoying. Jeez, I'm taking a shit ton, too. Okay. This is a safe area. We're going to heal her one more time. We may not get the best ending. That's okay.
Okay.
I'm good. Don't worry about me. Alright, we'll let this heal her. I'm gonna take a little sip of water. You know how we do around these parts. A little sip from my alkaline gallon. Maximum hydration. Okay. Let's get going. It's the wheelchairs. The wheels on the chairs go round and round. Oh yeah, yeah, Austin Chinese is rough too. See, where I got fucked up with Japanese was the noun of the sentence being at the beginning. So like if I was gonna ask a question, oh yeah, one of these fucking guys has a candle on them, by the way. Oddly enough, like you beat him and he drops a candle, which is like the only time in the game, to my knowledge, that even happens. Oh. But yeah, the noun being at the beginning of the sentence. Like if I was going to ask, is Eileen this or is Eileen that? I would start by in Japanese saying Eileen, and then I would ask the question. So it's reverse order. So it really fucks you up when you're speaking that way. Oh shit. What the fuck was that? Yeah, you say the noun you're referring to first. There we go. He has iframes. All right, so let's get out of here. Let's call this number. Figure out the code. The code. Figure out the code. Listen, I'm a Dexter's Lab aficionado. The only French I need to know is omelette du fromage. I don't want to hear any bullshit about any other phrase or term that I need to know, because it's a lie. And that's all it is. That's all it is. It's a fabrication. It's a falsification. It's a lie. And I won't have it. I love when he was singing it too. Like he's recording the single. So dumb. Anyways, continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. A bibliothèque, a library. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. Where is the library? Fudge me. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful one. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders, July 29th. So yeah, our boy Joseph pretty much had his number. Oh, what are you doing, sir? What do you think you're up to? How about you just relax, okay? Gonna need you to tone it down, bucko. Yeah, Vincent is in the library at the end of Silent Hill 3. Oh my god, they're everywhere, dude. Chill out, dude. Yeah, we're not getting the best ending, but that's okay. That's okay. We didn't necessarily need to get the best ending, but it would have been nice. I didn't even do what I was supposed to do. I didn't call the number. Oui, monsieur. Thank you. Thank you for referring to me in a professional manner. Restart the whole thing. F that. F this and F that. I'm dropping F-bombs. Oh, I bet I have to read the memo first before it'll actually, oh my god. Oh my god, this is just so fucking cringe. I have to read the goddamn memo first. Hit the lights, dun, 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 dun. Good album. Yeah, tone, formal versus informal. In Spanish, you've got the nosotros and vosotros form of each verb. So it's like the Mexican Spanish and the Spain Spanish version of either one. Like, come on, dude. You think I have time for that? I don't. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new number. Not too smart if you ask me. Yeah, someone shatted on the wall back there. That's a great way to describe it. Dude, give me money. Give me money. Oh. Well, French and Spanish have very heavy Latin roots. I mean, they're very similar languages in a lot of ways. A750.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new
4890. Okay, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
555-4890.
No, you don't. I'm trying to order a pizza, dude. Stop telling me this bullshit that I don't want. I'm trying to get some goddamn stuffed crust with pepperoni. I'm about to lose it. I'm on the verge. I am on the verge. Man, pizza's a food I kind of miss too. I haven't had pizza in like 3 months. I kind of miss it, but kind of not at the same time. I certainly don't miss how pizza makes me feel, which is like absolute fucking garbage. And then don't even bother trying to like lay down after you've eaten pizza unless you just want the worst heartburn you've ever experienced in your fucking life. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. It's like 20% French, 35% Latin, and 35% Germanic or something. Yeah. That sounds right. Oh my god, you're so fucking cringe. I'm just gonna smack all of them down because I need to. And we gotta minimize the amount of damage that Eileen takes here. Very important. Okay. Watch out, Eileen. I don't want to chop your ass. Man, you know a really great movie that I watched again recently. I've been watching a bunch of movies here recently, if you guys couldn't tell, but hang on. I was gonna aim for the best ending, but I don't think it's gonna be possible because I don't have enough candles to make it happen. Okay, cool. Anyway, The Thing remake from like 1980. I think it was 1980 or 1981 with Kurt Russell in it. Great fucking movie. I've been going through the Blu-ray collection, dude. And I also watched the Nolan Batman movies again, and I definitely think that Dark Knight Rises is the weakest of all three. I like Batman Begins and The Dark Knight a lot, though. Even though some things don't make a whole lot of sense. Like, they basically show him practicing for like 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden he's a fucking expert with all of his Batman equipment. But it's like, who gives a shit? It's just... You start thinking too hard about it, it takes the fun away. It is, Austin, it is. Oh yeah, the One Truth room. I always fucking forget about this room, dude. It's the most random shit in this game. Oh my god, you would smack the shit out of me, dude. Oh, it ain't that one. Never doubt Batman. Okay, so it ain't these two. Oh my god. He just flexed on me. I'm gonna do this so I get invincibility. Invincibility. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. They really did that. Oh my god. Dude, just fucking get down here. You're such a pussy. I swear. Wait, what the fuck? I don't think it was either of those. Yeah, they look like giant Pop-Tarts with brown sugar cinnamon, dude. Okay, it ain't these three. So let's try over here first before I go any further. Alright, oh my Lanta. Alright, I'm gonna try this one before I go any further. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Eileen, get the fuck out of the way, dude. You're so dumb. What the? Okay. At least I know which one it is now. Riveting gameplay. Dude, please. Well, it is hard mode after all this. Finally, holy shit. Yeah, this is just what a Slipknot concert looks like, just wriggling around like the maggots they are. Look how dark we are now. We're almost at the very, very bottom. Wriggling around on the floor like the maggots they are. I'm a maggot if you stop their career at All Hope Is Gone. I think the albums after All Hope Is Gone are kind of cringy, TBH. If you go my ranking, number 1 Iowa, number 2 self-titled, just by a fucking hair. They're so close, but I like Iowa better because it's more explosive and way darker. But yeah, Iowa number 1, self-titled number 2, All Hope Is Gone, Bring It Up the... no, Volume 3, number 3, because Before I Forget and Duality are both great, and then All Hope Is Gone, number 4. Gematria, The Killing Name is a great song that not many people talk about. Oh, Mag has moved on. She doesn't, Mag doesn't participate in this live stream anymore. She has work and a boyfriend. Yeah, first of all, I'll believe both when I see them. Alright. I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later, the neighbors complained that, see that neighbors with a U, the European executable, complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302, Sunderland. Yeah, people equals shit. The Heretic Anthem. People equals shit, the Heretic Anthem, Left Behind. That whole album, Disaster Piece. Jeez, man, that whole album is just full of fucking bangers from start to finish. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell's happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. Creepy, it looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? Remember, that was all the text at the beginning of the game, so that's how we know it was Joseph. I can't break down the wall. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body, blood. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room? Umbilical cord he's referring to. And he's 100% right. Look at all these candles around Joseph's apartment. Damn. And the other thing is, remember when he said he was confused about there being a TV here? He said he had a record player here. There we go. There's the record player. So this is, you know, room 302 of the past is what you get when you save here. So we can see the apartment as it was when Joseph lived here. All right. Got a little bit of reading to do, and then my favorite cutscene in the game. Well, second favorite. Okay. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up, but the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was actually trying to wake up, I always read this wrong, because the one he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried when he thought of the mother. He remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Save point emote. Oh, that, you know what? That actually wouldn't be a bad sub badge idea either. Or maybe a bit badge. We should do save icons for bit badges. Skill issue, shoulda shook her harder. Absolutely true. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother be not holy one. Whenever there's a religious text, I always use the church reverb. So here we go. The descent of the Holy Mother is not but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be not but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou wouldst stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Appreciate that, Spooky. I'm not speaking for the cult. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reading what the game gives me, okay? The opinions of Stampede G do not reflect. You get the idea. Sounds fairly culty. That's true, it is Sunday morning. This is so weird. It's like a Deadly Premonition cutscene or some shit. I'm gonna pee really quick. I'll be right back.
Was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number
Oh shit, I got back before the drop. Let's go.
The Mother Reborn. Eileen Galvin. Number 21. The Receiver of Wisdom. Henry Townsend.
Townsend.
Even now, it may not be too late.
I love the song. It's an extended version of the song called Tender Sugar. True, Fudge Man. It's a great song.
If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby.
Here it comes.
You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
Every time.
Hurry. She's being taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
That drop is so good, dude. Come on. That is goated, as the kids say. Is it goated with the sauce? Well, I would never say something like that. I think that's a really intense claim to make. But it's definitely goated. Hope is written on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Why must I destroy this wall? The gate to hell. Alright. Take it back now, y'all. To my version of Room 302. Get me out of this Putz's apartment. He doesn't even have a TV in here. How's he gonna watch Star Search? How's he gonna watch The Masked Singer? God, what a fucking stick in the mud this guy is. Now, here's the biggest problem with this whole fucking game. Henry was probably paying insane rent and he wasn't even given access to this storage. Now that's the real horror. Is this fucking economy. He wasn't given any access to a storage area back here because some dipshit sealed it up. Goat sauce is what my goat makes in Goat Simulator. Fucking Goat Simulator is such a fun game. Oh man, I want to go to an authentic Mexican place and have birria tacos. I've heard they're amazing. Beef birria. Kurt Cobain, oh my god. That's where he's been all these years. He was hiding in SH4. Walter? His body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. There's something in his coat. My favorite item in the whole game here. Keys of Liberation. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. Extremely evil looking. These aren't just any evil looking keys, you guys. What's this in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that? What the hell was Walter doing in here? This must be the cult's Bible. It's filled with white oil. Walter must have used this here. It's a bowl made from obsidian. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. Look familiar? We got the white oil and the obsidian goblet in Silent Hill 2. He was doing his taxes, yeah. I don't understand what all the hubbub is about. He was clearly just doing his damn taxes. Leave that man alone. Let my person go. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Compute games. Oh, what? There must be one that I missed. Oh. Yeah, so the first 10 were the 10 hearts, but importantly, Billy and Miriam Locane, they were the two that were mentioned in Silent Hill 2. Number 11, Assumption, Walter Sullivan. Number 12, Void. Number 13, Darkness. Number 14, Gloom. And then the game starts at number 15, Despair, Joseph Schreiber. Number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. Number 17, Source, Jasper Gain. Number 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. Number 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. Number 20, Mother, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. So yeah, the events of the game picked up at Victim 15. Why is it okay when Walter stores his white oil in the open, but when I have a jar full of my white oil and a MLP figurine on display, everyone who sees it calls me disgusting and perverted? You know what? Life isn't fair, fudge me. I don't have a good answer for you, except that life isn't fair. I wish I did. I wish I did. But son, someday you'll learn.
Bruh.
That's what he's thinking to himself after he comes out here and sees this shit.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
That's what, yeah. Yeah, fucking answer me, Eileen. Sick to death of your bullshit. Also, they never explain how she gets here. I guess she just kind of appears. But they never explain how she actually gets here. Okay. We have our axe. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna be a pussifier. And I'm gonna play it safe. By grabbing some of my healing items out of the item box here. Oh, we are so fucked. We are so boned. There's no way in hell we're actually gonna get the best ending. But as far as healing items, we're fucking stacked. Look at this. Damn. Maybe she isn't real. I'm actually gonna grab this too, so I can just shoot the fuck out of everything I need to.
There we go. Now we're in good shape. Alright, home stretch, gamers. Home stretch. Fucking on guard. There's another health drink somewhere in here too, I believe. It's just easier.
Building, but now it looks like some kind of nightmare.
It's just easier to do it this way. That's why I do. That's why I do what it do. Be what I be. This guy as well. He's about to get fucked up. Oh, come on, bucko. You know you want to... Oh my god. Said, you know you want to come out and play. Pumped him full of fucking hot lead from my 45. Let's go. Alright. Walter's Wacky World strikes back. Oh, that was lucky. He didn't even get a shot off. He's packing. I remember I was so confused when I played the first Hitman game, and as the enemies run toward you, they keep saying, he's packing, he's packing. And I was like, where's he going, dude? Like, where's he moving? Why would he be packing right now? This is a life or death situation. Turns out they meant that he had a gun. Wee little Stamp had no idea what that meant. Okay. Now this can be some deep shit. Whoa, did I get collateral damage? I did a collateral, dude. Don't, you fucking piece of shit. Don't do it. You can try. Oh, we got the double. On the backswing, too. Nope. Oh, God. We're like a frame away. Okay. How did that not double hit? So if you're wondering why I'm bothering to do this, it's because if you don't, you're going to have a nightmare of a time getting back here when all of your supplies are drained. So I'm just going to do it now and avoid that hassle. Okay. Good. I feel like someone's saying someone is packed. Well, yeah, of course, you could say it to mean they have something else on them that ain't a gun, but you know what I mean. Those aren't conversations I would ever have, because I disavow such conversations. I forbid them from taking place, in fact. I forbid you to talk about a Peenzor in my chat. I'm not putting up with your silliness. Oh my god, get out of here, bro. Nobody wanted you. Okay. Richard's revolver. This is going to come in handy on the final boss fight. Oh my god, get out of here, you absolute cuck. See, why wouldn't there be revolver bullets here? It doesn't make any sense. Bud, you're cringe as fuck. Get out of here. Alright guys, here we go. Once we leave, the best song in the whole game. Ah, here we go.
Every time. They get me every time with it. Snack. Yeah, packing my lunch. That's all I'm talking about. Dude, every lunch for me was those little single serve Pringle packs with a sandwich of some kind. But I fucking hated most of the school food they gave us. And it turns out that school food is pumped full of so much bullshit that it's no wonder everybody felt horrible all the time. Does this kid ever stop fucking whining, by the way? Alright, so we need the superintendent's room, obviously, because we need... yeah, ketchup is a vegetable. Literally, they would use it. There's 6 chains in the way, so we're gonna have to move and touch these effigies of Walter to get these to disappear. The Dr. Red. I would like it if it was just Dr. Red, like Dr_Red, capital D, capital R, that'd be sick. Dr_Red.
Shut the hell up. You can't blame it all on me.
Yeah, this is Walter's dad talking here. He's a POS. If you stand in the perfect spot, you can actually grab this without getting hit. See that? What an idiot. Some beta across the globe took it. His dad is an asshole though. They just fucking abandoned the baby here. Oh, where are you running, bucko? Dumbass. Oh my god, he got fucking outplayed in Counter-Strike Source. Okay. Oh, you see, they tried that cheeky little turnaround swing. What a moron. What? Bullshit. It was directly fucking on him. Nope. Oh my Lanta. Bitch. He's gonna get up immediately, right? Nope. Okay.
Little crybaby.
Yeah, here's the fun thing. All the guns here are just models. They have all the gun models from the previous games, but you can't actually use any of them. So stupid.
Hurry up. Get that.
What have we got in here? That's not revolver bullets, is it? Of course not. You know what? I always use the Pickaxe of Despair. We're still going to use it, but let's just bring as many bullets as we possibly can into this fight. Well, no, I shouldn't do that because you need the inventory space for the spears. Never mind. We'll just do what we typically do. Richard's revolver into the Pickaxe of Despair. Dude, they give you so much healing at the end of this game. I always forget how much they actually end up giving you.
If that superhero's ever in trouble, there's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
Alright, one more. And we're really in the home stretch now. It. He keeps referring to the baby as it too. That's the other thing that gets me. Alright, so that's all 6 of them. Now we can head back. Whew. Man, it feels like we just started, by the way. This playthrough went by so fast.
It's terrible. That poor little boy. right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him.
Alright, so now we can finally get part of the Conjurer's flesh, which is this fucking umbilical cord that this dude's been hanging on to for whatever reason.
Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
I do like the Dr. Red though. That also does look pretty sick. I'm a fan of simplified names with like 1 or 2 underscores. They don't even have to have an underscore. Like, if I had a better way to do it, I wouldn't have an underscore in my name, but it's the best way to do it with the way the Twitch chat thread looks. There's no other better way. I kind of was forced to. Dread X. Yeah, but Stampede G shoved together, it just looks like Stampediga. You know, it looks like Stampediga. It didn't look right. Yeah, so I actually skipped over this my first several times playing, but there's a drawing right here. This woman, is this Eileen? Yeah, just look at that. Fucked up. Alright, so now there's no more music, and the last thing we do is run all the way up to room 302 and pretty much just finish the game. That's all there is to it. We have enough health that I'm just gonna spam it. I'll bring a first aid kit, an ampule, and the pickaxe of despair. That's all I need. Actually, we do need to go this way. And we will run into Walter a couple times, but that's fine. Because he's doing like his final attempt to stop us. Yeah, so you see why I killed all these. It can be a nightmare if you didn't already have them killed. All right. Up the stairs, and we're pretty much there. Alright, last save before we finish the game right here. All we have left is to save and go kill Walter. We're going to file another playthrough under the rest of these. Alright. Let's get our inventory right. Oh, actually, I need to step away because I'm going to start taking damage here. Okay, let's stand right here. Alright, so need the umbilical cord, need Richard's revolver, don't need either of these. Let's get the pickaxe of despair. I'm gonna get rid of one of these. Grab that. And then the only other thing I need is, yeah, the rest of the Richard's revolver ammo. That's it. I really don't even need this. I'd probably be fine with just the one ampule. Just re-heal myself all the way to full. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine I would take that much damage. Alright, let's finish this shit. In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. By the way, Walter's gone. Walter's body is gone. Where could it be? Alright, let's go. My question to you guys is, do we continue on with some of the Western Silent Hill games, or do we just take a break from Silent Hill after this? Oh, Eileen would be a sick cosplay. That would be really cool. The one time they managed to make Henry look really cool is that cutscene right there. SH5 Downpour? Well, I have Homecoming and Downpour. So, I mean, if we wanted to go chronological, Origins would need to be next, but Origins is dog shit. I don't think I want to play that again. I'd probably just skip ahead to Homecoming. Alright, let's do it. The final boss arena is upon us. Seriously feels like we started playing like an hour ago. Whoa, that floor is fucked up. I think glitchy. Biblically accurate angel. Oh, I love this music. Yeah, same, Dr. Red. They're all equally garbage. So if Eileen is really damaged here, she walks into this and drowns really fast, but she was very... We healed her twice, so we won't have an issue with that.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
All right. So first things first, we gotta grab these spears. Oh yeah, no, not yet. We gotta touch the body with the umbilical cord first, then grab those. There we go. All right, now we can pull the spears. Spear with the Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. He DBZ dashes in this fight. It's so dumb. All right. What are you swinging at, you dumbass? Oh my god, the 8 spears. Brittany, Brian, Jaime, Lynn, Jamie Lynn, Randy Aries, and William T. Where's K-Fed? Yeah, what's he giggling about anyway, dude? You got nothing to giggle about. I got your number, dummy. Alright. Now we go John Wick mode. Alright, when he is no longer a silhouette, he can start taking damage. Oh, you piece of shit. Of course you would go for that again. Oh my god. Oh, he gave up. This MF gave up. Nope. Oh my god, this guy's getting absolutely fucking obliterated. Oh, of course he would change his timing up. One more. He's got to be close now. That's it? Oh my god, he's still alive, dude. Oh my god, I forgot how tanky he is. You piece of shit. There we go. She's not dead. Alright. Well, it's not going to be the best ending, but it's the mid ending. We'll take it. We'll take the mid ending. I think it's because I missed a bunch of revolver shots. I definitely did miss a few. Walter's wacky world starts to collapse in on itself. Actually, though, like the whole world is falling apart now. And a lot of people say that this credit song is bad. I disagree. I love it. Cradle of Forest, I think it's really good. I don't know why this cutscene looks so bad, though. It's got to be like a PS2 version or something. Oh, Shalashaska, the Russian. Yeah, he finally escaped. He has to immediately go to get a McDouble, dude. It's the only thought in his mind. Yeah, we're not going to get the best ending, but fuck it. We did well. That was the easiest hard mode playthrough I've done for sure, though, because we stockpiled from the very beginning. That's what you got to do. And make sure you don't put yourself in stupid positions. You do need a little bit of luck, but it was okay overall.
Thanks. Well, I guess I can go back to South Ashfield Heights now.
Yeah, that's the middle ending, because the apartment is still possessed. We didn't fix all that. In the best ending, she says something about finding a new place to live. Yeah, flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Alright, here we go. Give me the song. Give it to me. I goddamn demand it now. We're just gonna bask in this song. And that was a no death, by the way. I did not die. I was really close to dying once, but we made it. This is Joe Ramirez singing this. He also sang the Silent Hill 3 ending song. Alright, let me get my mug off the screen for this. Ah, man. These games are so well paced. They always make you feel so satisfied when you finish them. I'm actually not sure, Dr. Red. Oh, no problem, Spooky. Yeah, Joe Ramirez, that's the guy singing right now. All right.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Look here! Look, listen!
Love that one final note. We talked about that on the podcast episode yesterday, Dr. Red, that it was actually surprisingly good. Wow, that was a really good rank. Damn. 7-star rank. 4 oh my god, that's fucking continues because I alt-tabbed. There should be no continues. It's because I had to alt-tab and go back to the main menu. That's stupid. But that was a good rank. Alright, let's file it right here. Wait. No, we need to file it up here. And then the next one we do will be slot 1. Just to make sure it looks nice and neat. Check that shit out. Look at that. All these playthroughs. Why are these on easy? Why would I have... I don't know. Ah, man. It's just one of those games that never gets old. It really is. So, Homecoming next, you guys? You say we just move on to Homecoming? I'm okay to play Homecoming. I have it digitally on my X-Barn. Who is whispering me? Oh. Hee. Sure? Okay. Alright, guys. Well, I am going to... I know this is a big shocker, but I'm going to go eat some beef. So, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves tonight. I certainly did. Appreciate that, Josh. Appreciate that. So with that... The clap echo. With that, if anybody wants to join my Discord and they haven't, please do so there. And here's my couple YouTube channels. They will be getting a lot of uploads very soon, so those will no longer be dead. I'm going to be making a dedicated YouTube video about the new announcements, and that's going to be up. But with that being said, it's time to take those extremely evil looking keys, the same ones we escaped room 302 with, you guys are about to escape with in 3, 2, 1.